I'm Tom Busby at Bloomberg.
Sunny, 47 degrees in Chicago. It's 4 o'clock.
This is CBS News on the Hour, sponsored by JTV.com.
I'm Jennifer Kuiper. U.S. Attorney Jeanine Pirro blasts a federal judge for blocking a pair of Justice Department subpoenas issued to the Federal Reserve in January. Fed Chair Jerome Powell revealed the subpoenas were part of its investigation into him. Pirro stresses
this outrageous decision will be appealed by the United States Department of Justice.
Judge James Boasberg wrote in part that the government has offered no evidence that Powell committed any crime other than displeasing President Trump by not lowering the key interest rate fast enough. CBS News senior justice reporter Sarah Lynch.
When it comes to a grand jury subpoena, it is an incredibly high burden to show why it should be quashed. And this action in and of itself is highly unusual and not something you see day to day in any federal court.
Trump ally Rick Grinnell is stepping down as Kennedy Center president. The change is expected to be announced on Monday. Matt Flocka, the vice president of facilities operations, is expected to succeed Grinnell. Questions continue over how long the U.S. will continue the war against Iran.
Concerns are growing over U.S. casualties and rising oil prices, even as the U.S. military is sending some 2,500 Marines and at least one more warship to the Middle East. On the Brian Kilmeade show, President Trump was asked about the war's impact on the economy. The president said, quote, "This is going to bounce back so fast." As for when he's going to know when the war is over, Trump responded, quote, when I feel it in my bones, unquote. Linda Kenyon, CBS News, the White House.
Sources in Lebanon tell a freelance journalist for CBS News two brothers of the suspect in yesterday's Michigan synagogue attack, who were recently killed in a Lebanon airstrike, were Hezbollah members. CBS's Usher Qureshi has more from West Bloomfield, Michigan.
Federal officials have identified the suspect as Ayman Mohammed Ghazali. He was born in Lebanon, actually, in 1985, and then became a citizen later on. The Department of Homeland Security says he entered the United States legally in 2011 on a spousal immigrant visa and became a naturalized citizen in 2016.
The FBI is investigating the case. This year's flu season is winding down after a not-so-hot vaccine. CBS's Candy McCormick reports.
A new strain that was prevalent during the early winter months was not well matched to the vaccine, and that led to an intense early onslaught of flu. Officials are generally pleased if a flu vaccine is 40 to 60% effective, but this year's shots were about half that. In fact, it had one of the lowest effectiveness rates in the last 2 decades. A flu expert says the season is now coming to a close, and he's very grateful for that.
This is CBS News.
Looking for spring jewelry looks? Find them at Jewelry Television.
What's up, everybody? SubX.News live on the Spot Report. As you seen, we were just turning there. There's leaves on the curb. You know, they always complain when I do those videos, and they say it's the homeowner, you're lazy, you're a bum. But there was a whole pile of leaves right over there on Lakeshore Drive. How come it's still there from the fall? Wild.
Got 47 degrees. And
that was wild. I'd seen that.
Right now in Chicago.
It's on the camera.
Clouds and sunshine for the rest of the afternoon with highs in the mid-40s. We could see some snow tomorrow, possibly some rain instead. Details coming up with the AccuWeather 5-day forecast at 4:15. Right now, our top local story on News Radio WBBM. Senators on Capitol Hill are set to consider a proposal next week that could make it more difficult for people to register to vote. WBBM political editor Jeff Buchholz explains what's in the SAVE Act.
President Trump has said he will not sign any legislation into law until senators approve the bill, which would create new requirements for any prospective voters to prove they're U.S. citizens.
This is a
solution
that is in search of a problem.
Ed Yonka from the ACLU joined retiring Senate Democrat Dick Durbin and others to denounce the SAVE Act, which would require people to present either a passport or a birth certificate to register to vote.
A lot of people don't know where the birth certificate is. I don't. I have to ask my wife.
And as for a passport, that costs at least $160 and can take months. Durbin says that amounts to a poll tax. Many Republicans are in favor of the SAVE Act, including Republican Don Tracy, the former head of the state GOP, who is running to succeed Durbin in the Republican primary. He calls the voter ID requirements of the SAVE Act a common-sense solution to protect the integrity of the vote. Jeff Buchholz, News Radio 105.9. WBBM.
A well-known U.S. senator is in the northern suburbs campaigning with some Illinois Democrats, appearing alongside 9th congressional candidate Daniel Biss in Evanston. U.S. Senator Elizabeth Warren reflected on President Donald Trump's second term, even getting the crowd involved.
And the cost of groceries up. Help me out here. Cost of gasoline up. Cost of electricity up. Cost of housing up. Oh, and the cost of health care up.
In just 4 days, voters will cast their ballot for the hotly contested 9th District congressional race to replace Representative Jan Schakowsky. A report of an unknown object at Lane Tech College Prep High School this afternoon brought police and firefighters to the school on Addison near Western, which was placed on a soft lockdown for about 20 minutes. A police officer reported to an OEMC dispatcher that someone was detained after a backpack was found in a men's washroom on the second floor. There have been no reports of injuries or any other further details have not yet been released. A Chicago Public Schools representative did not immediately respond to a request for comment. Renters in Chicago could have an easier time finding a safe place to live under a proposal that's poised for final passage in the city council next week. Aldermen on council committee voted in favor this week of setting up a working group that could develop recommendations for a system of regular apartment inspections by the city. Sam Barth from the Law Center for Better Housing told aldermen that Chicago is a city of renters.
More than half of Chicago residents, about 625,000 households, are renters. And with some exceptions for certain kinds of subsidized housing, rental homes in the city are only inspected if a tenant makes a complaint through 311 or contacts their aldermanic office. This means that building inspections are reactive rather than proactive.
Advocates say many tenants are afraid to lodge complaints. The working group would also examine how to set up a rental housing registry in the city. The state forensic oversight body is raising red flags about cannabis DUI drug testing at a Chicago University lab.
Officials with the Illinois Forensic Science Commission has issues with a report done by the university saying it gave flawed drug testing results used in numerous DUI cases involving cannabis. The commission believes UIC's report is insufficient and shows a lack of understanding of forensic toxicology. Back in February of 2024, the UIC lab allegedly ceased human testing due to the problems, and last May, UIC released an attorney-authored report on the issues with the lab's testing. Officials have concerns about the reliability of the forensic testing methods, especially in the emerging area of cannabis DUI enforcement. The IFSC wants UIC to complete an independent audit of the lab's operations and make the findings public. Glenn Marshall, News Radio 105.9, WBBM.
2026 is a defining political year, and WBBM News Radio has you covered with Palm Card, our new Election Central email newsletter featuring important analysis from political editor Jeff Buchholz on Chicago and Illinois politics. Read Palm Card Sunday mornings by signing up on the Odyssey app. It's 4:08. Traffic and weather together on the 8s. Here's Dan Fiorito.
All right, we're going to look at the Edens first because we have some pretty big delays on the way in from Lake Avenue to 2E through the north suburbs. A lot of traffic because of a crash, blocking at least a lane at 2E. Again, on the inbound side of the Edens, you're 45 in. The right outbound looks really good. On the Kennedy Expressway inbound, an hour 5 from O'Hare into downtown, getting outbound 46 minutes to reach O'Hare. The express lane's about the same pace going out on the Kennedy Expressway. You're looking good before the Wintrust Bureau and your North Avenue down to about Belmont or so, and you start to back up past there. And again, your travel time getting out, 28 to Montrose, 46 out to O'Hare. On the Eisenhower getting out, 42 to Manheim, an hour 8 to the Jane Addams Tollway. Inbound's about an hour 15 from I-90 into downtown, 47 minutes to make it in from Manheim. On I-55, the Stevenson getting out, 32 to Cicero, a 46-minute ride to the Tri-State. It's 1 hour to 355 and 52 in. Looks like a new crash in Will County on I-55 southbound before Weber Road. Traffic getting really heavy from 355. On the south side, the Dan Ryan is 35 out and 25 in. 57 remains heavy on the southbound trip from US 30 to Sauk Trail. A semi with a shifted load still sitting there on the left shoulder. Delays on the Bishop Ford, about 18 out, 15 to come in. You stop at Lakeshore Drive, stop and go traffic northbound from the Stevenson to Chicago Avenue. Heading southbound before north to Chicago, a backup into Jackson Park as well. On the tollways, a couple of trouble spots. On the Jane Addams westbound, a backup before Route 53. That's a stall blocking your right lane. The Ronald Reagan tollway westbound of the lake continues from 53 to Winfield Road. Crash there involving a school bus and a Greyhound bus. Now out of the lanes, everything getting taken care of on the right shoulder. Big delays continue in northwest Indiana on 65 northbound, State Road 10 to before State Road 2. The Lowell exit, that crash now out of the way. Southbound traffic remains closed from State Road 10 to before State Road 14 near Rensselaer. That's a rollover semi getting cleaned up, everything upgraded. Hopefully that will be opening up soon. We will keep you posted. And wait a minute, we're looking at the cameras now here, and the traffic center, it looks like traffic is again getting by. On 65 southbound, it looks like you're back open near State Road 14. Your next report from the Metro Traffic Center at 418 News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
With AccuWeather, strong winds, a mix of clouds and sunshine for the rest of the afternoon with highs in the mid-40s. We've got sunny skies at the moment in Chicago, 47 degrees. It's 4:10.
The following is a paid political announcement.
Open back up.
Outsider Jeannie Evans for U.S. Senate. Evans is a proven fighter and the only candidate for U.S. Senate with guts and know-how to get the job done. As an attorney, she took on China and corporate.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody realizes we got an election coming up next week. They really suppressed the vote, didn't they? It's like nobody wants to. You don't have no participation. It calls voter suppression. They do it through negative. They do it through negative ads, and they do it through negative. It's a double negative. Right? They talk about elections, but you see no result. But here's the bigger thing. You don't hear the government talking about elections. The only thing you heard about is what? The kids voting, right? The 18-year-olds. And the 18-year-olds are being groomed by the teachers. They're going to have a strike May 1st, a walkout, the teachers union, and they want the kids to walk out with them. So they're grooming the kids for the politics. That's what they're doing. They did this. This is from the 60s. These are pedophiles, right? I'm gonna write a whole book on how these guys are the pedophiles. I'll show you how it happened, right? It comes out of the Charlie Manson times, right? They're they have sexual perversions, right? And deviance, right? I talked about it before once, but it's too long of a topic to talk on an afternoon. It takes many hours to unwrap it for you guys, but these are not good people. When adults take kids out of schools, there's a bad people, right?
News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
A statement from BP says that it's disappointed, but they will continue to bargain. The Blackhawks are part of the NHL's plan to expand its reach to more of Europe.
In recent years, National Hockey League games have been played in Sweden, Finland, and Czechia. Now the NHL and its Players Association have announced plans to take their games to Germany. In Dusseldorf today, the NHL announced the Chicago Blackhawks and the Ottawa Senators would play 2 games in December. The leading scorer for the Senators is from Germany. The NHL says that for at least 2 seasons after that,
the Lakeshore Drive is only
games will be played in Germany. Like in Sweden, Finland, and Czechia, the NHL is sponsoring a hockey day in Germany this weekend, with activities designed to spark interest in the game and in the NHL. Bernie Tafoya, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
Coming up in just a few minutes, the Friday afternoon Smart Quiz every Friday at 4:22 p.m. Listen for your chance to win 2 tickets to the Guess Who Ticket.
So I mentioned the traffic. If you've seen, the traffic was heavy on Lakeshore Drive, and now we're down here, right? We're on like the outer drive, lower area, Randolph, Wacker, right? And you see there's no one here, right? There's no one parked here. It's cold, whatever. But it shows you that the way things are, I don't know. I hate to use the word guided, but see, there's nobody here. So it's kind of deceptive, right? Those traffic patterns. I learned that in LA once when I was in there and I was following Google and I knew which way to move around in LA. And I'm like, this is taking me, because I like going into bad neighborhoods in LA, right? I check stuff out, right? Where people, not bad area. I shouldn't say bad areas, but whatever. I like driving around and seeing where real people live. How about that? In LA, right? And then, but the Google was taking me another way, and it was all crowded. And LA is bad traffic. LA is really bad traffic. You think bad traffic here is in Chicago. LA is bad. So I'm like, what's going on? And I'm following Google, and it's bad traffic. And then when I get off of Google, it was fine, but it was going through the bad neighborhoods or whatever, right? So it's what I'm showing you now, right? You see the bad traffic was on Lakeshore Drive, but there's no traffic. There's zero traffic here. We have 3 lanes open here, right? There's no traffic. It's actually less traffic than regular, right, Emmy? Yeah, there's less traffic than regular here. Usually there's buses here on this side right there. Right there, there's usually buses lined up. And don't forget, we have St. Patrick's Day tomorrow. Yes, it's cold today, but you would figure by now you would start having tourists here. It's be a heavier traffic, tourist traffic, right? And you say, oh yeah, well, tomorrow's St. Patrick's Day, John. See, that's another thing. You don't know nothing. Well, you don't come in on St. Patrick's Day. You don't fly in on St. Patrick's Day to be here. You fly in today, or the best way to do it if you want to have a nice vacation, you fly in yesterday. So that way you have all day today to relax. Or you fly in this morning and you have all day today, relax, you do your thing, and tomorrow you do the river dyeing, right? And have fun. And maybe fly back Saturday night or Sunday, right? That's how you do a trip, right? Especially into a city. No one flies in for St. Patrick's Day Saturday morning. You fly in Friday or Thursday. Friday's a bad fly day because all the business guys fly on Fridays. So what you do is you fly that day before. You pay the extra night for a hotel, but it gives you, what it does is gives you that extra day to relax. That's just a word to the wise. I used to travel almost every month at one time for my job. So every month. See, there's already St. Patrick's Day people right there. You see that there? They already have their green on and the beads. See that there? And you can go out all day, fool around. You go to the museums. You're not going to the museum tomorrow when the parade's going on. Tomorrow's the parade and the river dyeing. You're not going to the museums and all of that tomorrow and sightseeing. You're going to the parade, and you're going to be drinking and getting wild and crazy, right? You might go to a few restaurants and that's it. And you're going to be done for the day because you're going to have to wait in lines and be outside. So today is when you do your sightseeing. See, that's how I know when I post things and people say, oh, you don't know what you're saying. Like, yeah, no, they don't know what they're saying. You kind of get it? Here, how about this? Anybody know what are those things on the handrails there? Look at those handrails. You know what those things are there that look like a T? Anybody know what that is? Why don't you answer in the comments? What are those things? What's up, Trina? What are those things on the handrails? See that there? What are those things? Did you see those? It looks like a T there. What are those? What is that? Hey, what's up? Now we have traffic here because there's hotels here, right? But you see there was no traffic coming off of Lakeshore Drive. These guys are coming from, I don't know where all these cars are coming from. They're coming from in back of me, I think by Columbus or something like that. They came straight through, right? So there's a little more because there's hotels here, right? And people, you see everybody's got their green on. People are already here. Again, you're not flying in tomorrow. Nobody does that. That's idiotic. If you do that, you do it, but no one flies in Saturday morning. You fly in yesterday or today. So that's how you can tell if something's happening. It's what I showed you guys for Valentine's. Remember that? I showed you guys Wabash, how I knew the economy was going bad because no one was on Wabash buying rings and diamonds that week. And people were making fun of me also. They were saying, oh, you're stupid. You don't know nothing. Valentine's Day is Friday or Saturday. What was it this week? Or I don't know. Was it Friday or Saturday or Sunday or something like that? They said, you're stupid. Valentine's Day is on Saturday. You don't go buy a diamond ring that day, man. You don't, because it's got to be fitted and cut. Not if you want to get a nice one. You want to get a cheap gumball. If you want to get a gumball ring, then you go that day on a Saturday, right? So here you go. Here's a gumball ring, honey. You might get gumballed then by your honey, right? Whatever. There you go. See the bottleneck there? Now it's clear again.
A crash getting cleaned up there, and you're packed in from Lake Avenue. 47 down to the Kennedy from Lake Cook Road. Traffic sponsored by Mercedes-Benz of Hoffman Estates, delivering exceptional service. Whether you need a new luxury vehicle, service repairs, or genuine parts, they're here for you. Explore more than 800 vehicles and experience the difference at mercedeshoffman.com. Your next report's at 4:28 on News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
With AccuWeather, clouds and plenty of sunshine this afternoon. Strong winds and highs in the mid-40s. We do have mostly sunny skies in Chicago at the moment, 47 degrees. It's 4:20. Our top story this hour, Southwest Airlines has announced that it will discontinue service to O'Hare Airport starting this June. However, the airline will continue to operate flights out of Midway. We'll have much more on the story coming up at 4:31.
It's a bad economy, right?
LA County, Indiana Sheriff's Office says drug busts in Gary and Lowell today have resulted in the arrests of 2 suspected drug dealers. 44-year-old Charles Trotter, who's a convicted felon already, is accused of selling cocaine 200 feet from 21st Century Charter School in Gary. Search of his home in the 800 block of Adams Street resulted in the confiscation of cocaine, fentanyl, heroin, marijuana, and 7 guns. Another search at a home on North Street in Lowell found more cocaine, THC products, and 15 firearms. 58-year-old William Elliott was arrested. Both men are facing multiple drug and firearms charges. Local liquor stores are getting ready for this weekend's festivities.
St. Patrick's Day is a big drinking day, but people want to go out.
It's not nearly as lucrative as it is for bars.
Carly Katz, owner of Bottles and Cans in Chicago, says her store is stocking up on Guinness, Jameson Irish whiskey, and other holiday favorites. But she tells the Noon Business Hour that St. Patrick's Day also serves as a kickoff for spring. The holiday is followed by the NCAA tournament, family parties, and patio season.
That next weekend is kind of our kickoff to like that busy season of like people wanting to be out and about a little bit more, relaxing a little bit.
Rob Hart, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
Hundreds of thousands of people are expected to descend on downtown Chicago tomorrow morning for an annual tradition celebrating St. Patrick's Day.
The dyeing of the Chicago River started back in 1962. Members of the Chicago Journeyman Plumbers Local 130 are in charge of the annual event and the secret recipe for the environmentally friendly dye that transforms the river into that bright emerald green hue that lingers for days. The dyeing starts at 10 a.m. and keep in mind the Riverwalk will be closed through the day, so the best view will be from Upper Wacker Drive along the river. Following the dyeing, the festivities continue with the city's St. Patrick's Day parade stepping off at 12:15 p.m.
The Riverwalk will be closed for the dyeing of the river. They just announced it.
WBBM.
It's 4:22. This hour's smart quiz question, The Little Glass Slipper, is an alternate title for what well-known folk tale? We'll start with the 7th caller at our WBBM contest line, 1-866-780-QUIZ. That's 1-866-780-7849. Today's prize, 2 tickets to the Guess Who Taking It Back tour with Don Felder on June 30th at the Huntington Bank Pavilion, provided by Live Nation. For tickets, visit Ticketmaster.com. We'll have the answer and a winner in about 10 minutes.
The following is a paid commercial announcement.
Who's everyone supporting to be our next state rep? Democrat Asia Kearney, a lifelong...
What's up, Trina? Sorry I didn't answer you. I was concentrating on driving in the middle of the traffic. I got a little freed now. Oh, man, there's all kinds of stuff going on. We're getting jihaded, man. Like, what the hell, man? The jihadists are coming home. I don't want to say nothing. You don't need to be a pro-Trumper, but here... If we didn't go to war, these jihadists now that are attacking us would be in our system, right? You kind of get it? I bet you there's a bunch more hiding. You know, they got the IRGC people. Same thing with CCP people. CCP is Communist Party people. IRGC is the Iranian people. There's even North Koreans here, too. But North Korean, I don't know if he wants to kill Trump. Because, you know, remember, Little Rocket Man got along with Trump, didn't he? Didn't Trump go over there or something? They got along because he, like, does the dictator thing. So I don't think, like, North Korea is going to attack Trump. I think they got a little bit of a thing going there. So, bromance. I don't think, yeah. But it's remember what Trump just said about Iran? By the way, SubX.News on the spot reporting. Thanks for tuning in. Remember what Trump said about Iran? He goes, I don't like that guy. And he said that. I don't like him. Look at Venezuela now. There's a fight at Venezuela. The lady who won the Nobel Prize, who's exiled, gave the Nobel Prize to Trump, but Trump picked the communist. Did you see that? Now there's a little bit of trouble there. Now the Nobel Prize person is saying, we need to have elections now. And you know what she said? If you listen to her really carefully, she goes, everyone needs to vote. That means the people in America need to vote too, because there's a lot of exiles here. And the people we got here are anti-communist. That's what we got. They were CIA agents,
With business
like the
at
Somalis.
23 and 53 from the Bloomberg Newsroom, Tom Busby, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
Mostly sunny right now in Chicago, 47 degrees. We do have a crash on the Edens and on the Kennedy. Traffic and weather together next.
I'm Jeff Boundy.
So
Cornerstone
the
National.
big story, though, I'm not trying to make light of harm to people, is that we had 2 terrorist attacks yesterday. And the bigger story, and it's on, I wrote it up in the crime, predators, and terrorists story I put up this morning. You know, I do a report every morning of my night before. Sometimes I do it early. Today I did a little later. I try to get it out before noon. Sometimes I get it out at noontime. I don't know. It depends on how late I stay up, right? But the bigger story that came out yesterday in Chicago is that Eileen Burke, the state's attorney, created a domestic violence homicide task force, or a group, to specifically, I don't know, it's going to be prosecute and take care of domestic murders. Because domestic murders have gone up 15% in the last 2 years. So that's the biggest story out of Chicago yesterday. The terrorism is the terrorism, right? It's kind of, you knew that was going to come down because, I mean, there's videos of the Chicago Teachers Union yelling, death to America. They had the Hamas people here. We all know that's going to happen, right? All those Gaza protests. Remember when those Gaza protests were and they were going against the Jews? And the teachers union, the universities, they were all letting the anti-Jew stuff happen, the anti-Semitism. You can like Jews or not. That's your issue. But that's hate. We had a world war against that, and you're letting these Hamas guys in here. They were Hamas and Hezbollah saying death to America. They're all inside of our school systems. We have to, I've been saying this, you have to vet these people. Anyone that Brandon Johnson hired, anyone that's associated with the teachers union, they're all over the place now in these universities. You have to vet everybody. You have to do a doji. You know how Elon Musk did it with the money? You have to do it with the personnel now. You have to go through every one of these people. I might get caught up, and I got a criminal record. I wouldn't mind going in and interviewing, and they're checking me out. You need to check everybody out, and you should do it every few years and see where people are at. That guy who shot up the Old Dominion that got killed by the students, he did 10 years for ISIS support. I mean, I don't even know how that guy continued to be an American citizen. He was I think they said that guy was, which one was naturalized? No, the Michigan guy was naturalized. I don't know if the Old Dominion guy was naturalized too. I don't know. I have to double check. I think they were both naturalized citizens. I'm on trying. I got to be careful while I'm driving not to have an accident. But double check that. I think the Old Dominion guy also might have been naturalized. I don't know. I think he was, because he was in the military too. And then he got radicalized in the military. He got 10-year prison sentence for ISIS, for domestic terrorism, supporting ISIS as an American. It's a slippery slope when you start saying that you want to revoke people's citizenships, because that's a lot of people that are naturalized here, right? But maybe that's what we're going to have to do. And like I said, we need to do a doji. You have to do a doji on Doge. You know what I'm talking about, Doge, when Elon Musk went through all the money, right? Maybe we need to do that with all naturalized and all people in our country first on visas as students, and then secondly as naturalized citizens, and how did they get those, right? I mean, that's maybe what we're going to have to do. I hate to say that, and I don't want to be somebody that says we need to clamp down, but we can't have people shooting up our schools like that. That was luckily they neutralized that guy in Michigan too when he crashed through the front doors, that guy. And what was the worst part about it, I was watching a lot of the newscasts last night, is that this guy was talking about the Jewish schools and synagogues, and that's what he said. He said, you know how much we spend on security? A lot. And that's not a good thing there. If we're spending that much on security, that means we're not living in a safe and free society. All right, and this is 4:30 News.
Deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Chicago's news, traffic, and weather station, News Radio 105.9 and WBBMNewsRadio.com.
It's 4:30. Good afternoon. I'm Brandon Eisen, and today for Lisa Fielding, these are the top stories on News Radio WBBM. Southwest pulls the plug on O'Hare trips to focus on Midway. Governor Pritzker wants funds flowing to save the Great Lakes from invasive carp. All 6 U.S. crew are dead after a plane goes down in Iraq. Plus, a judge blocked subpoenas against the Fed chair, citing essentially zero evidence. WBBM Business.
I'm Tom Busby at Bloomberg. Wall Street ends lower. Oil closes higher again today. The Dow down 118 points. The Nasdaq down 207. The S&P lower by 40.
46 degrees and clear skies at the moment in Chicago. It's 4:31. After 5 years, Southwest Airlines is now leaving O'Hare. WBBM's Nancy Hardy has more details.
Customers with flights scheduled out of O'Hare after June 4th will need to rebook or get a refund. Southwest announced it is discontinuing service there and Dulles, saying operating at O'Hare continues to be challenging. The airline launched from Chicago's northwest side during a slowdown in travel 1 year into the pandemic. The Chicago Department of Aviation says it appreciates Southwest's 41 years at Midway and understands the company's need to continually evaluate and make appropriate business decisions. Nancy Hardy, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
Governor Pritzker is now demanding the Trump administration release federal funds to protect the Great Lakes from invasive Asian carp.
Governor Pritzker is calling on the Trump administration to release federal dollars for the Brandon Road Interbasin Project, a barrier designed to stop invasive carp from reaching Lake Michigan. The Trump administration paused funding for the project back in December and has yet to give a timeline for moving forward. Now, 3 federal grants to Illinois totaling more than $13 million for invasive carp removal are also on hold. Pritzker says President Trump broke a promise, pointing to a May 2025 memo in which Trump committed to protecting the Great Lakes from invasive carp after Illinois demanded the feds deliver $225 million appropriated by Congress. Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer is also pressing the White House to release the funds. Glenn Marshall, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
The Chicago City Council Committee has approved a $27 million settlement for the family of Stacy Von Harrell, a mother of 6 who was killed in a high-speed police chase in Inglewood. That was in 2017. The payout nearly triples a previous $10 million jury award after an appeals court ordered a new trial and new evidence emerged. The settlement now heads to the full City Council for final approval. The U.S. Central Command has confirmed that 6 crew members were killed when a refueling tanker went down in Iraq. More from CBS News correspondent Michael Wallace.
The KC-135 refueling plane was...
Everybody knows that a window fell out here, right? That's why you had the cops blocking this off, right?
I believe the incident may have involved a mid-air collision, but they were still investigating.
U.S. Central Command says a second KC-135 was damaged but landed safely in Tel Aviv. Officials say the crash was not caused by hostile fire or friendly fire. Despite upgrades over the 60 years that they've been in operation, the age of the KC-135 has fueled concern about their reliability and durability. In Iran today, state television reported that there was a large explosion in a Tehran square as rallies were taking place.
The explosion hit on Friday at Ferdowsi Square near Tehran University. It's a square filled with demonstrators. The cause of the blast is not immediately known, but Israel had warned it could strike in the area just before the blast.
I don't know which window fell out here, right?
Around Tehran, just before rallies were to begin for the annual Quds.
Why are you beeping your horn, man? SubX.News on the spy reporting. 4:34 p.m. A window fell out here at Chicago and Michigan Avenue. I don't know which building it fell out of. I used to work in that building, that one that has the Walgreens. That's an older building. I've done a lot of remodeling in there in the late 80s and 90s. I also worked in the building next door to it, that newer one there. So there you go, right? I worked in that building. There you go, right? It's still closed off there. You see that there? Window fell out from the building there. It looks like it's that building there. Yeah, I worked in that building there in the 80s. SubX.News. Chicago Avenue still closed off here at the Mag Mile. Window fell out. East of Michigan on Chicago, still closed.
Came up after the strikes on drug boats, but there are other issues like deployments to cities.
There's a lot of anxiety among people on
Chicago Avenue still closed here east of Michigan because
he said there
window
are rules
fell out
in
of a
place
building.
about orders.
Unlawful orders are sometimes very difficult to be
March 13th,
and that's why, when you have a question orders, you can go to your commanding officer, and then they're required to give you an explanation.
He said it should not be controversial. It's the military's duty.
The billboards echo the messaging of federal lawmakers who appeared in a video late last year encouraging troops not to follow unlawful orders. All of the participating lawmakers are veterans of the armed services or intelligence agencies. In Florida, Republican state lawmakers have passed a bill that would require voters to verify their citizenship when registering. It also limits which forms of identification they can present at polls. Jerry Holland is Duval County Supervisor of Elections in Jacksonville.
It's a requirement that I reach out to the voter and give them time to provide the documentation.
Critics say the new requirements would result in the removal of perhaps thousands of voters from the rolls and would disenfranchise for young voters. The proposed law would not take effect before this year's midterm elections. From endless road repairs to higher fares, your commute keeps changing. Count on us to track every delay and every increase with traffic and weather together on the 8s and dedicated reporting. Your Chicago commuting companion is News Radio 105.9 WBBM. We'll be back with low gas prices, traffic and weather together.
Hey, homeowners.
Let's hear the radio calls if there's anything on, and we can, as you see, that window fell out. It's an old building. If it's that building there on Michigan, I forget what that is. If that's 6666 or 660 building, I don't know if that was. I forget what the number is. It's a weird number, 999 or something like that up there. I don't remember. It's got a strange number. That's good. There you go. See? How do you know that tourists are in town? There you go. Harry Potter is filled. That's good. You see, they got all their green on there. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Tourism is good for the city. I ain't got nothing wrong with tourism. I love tourism. I'm a tourist. I do tourism stuff, right? There you go. That's good to see, right? You want to see that? You want to see people walking around? You want them to be safe? The one thing I noticed, though, today there's no cops out here. The day that there's people out here, there's no cops. It's kind of strange. So the days that weren't people out here, there weren't no cops. It's kind of weird, right?
Frequency mode.
So it's good to see, right? It looks like this is the St. Patty's Day traffic starting to build up, which is good. I'm not going to be here. Remember, they just said the Riverwalk's closed on the news. What's funny, I put up that Riverwalk video, and I said, you're stupid. It'll be full tomorrow. And today they said it's closed. Why? Because they don't want to have security down there. That's why. I knew that from before. It was kind of a trick video yesterday I did, right, to people. Especially on Twitter, I got attacked a lot. So there you go. But still there you see. So only a few things that are, and then you got a homeless guy right there in an abandoned business. You see the homeless guy right there? All right, this is at Erie in Michigan. And then you got the Starbucks, right? So it looks like what's going to happen with Michigan Avenue, they're going to become more of a tourist place. It used to be the expensive place, right? Hugh Hefner, the Playboys, and all that over here. And the Vice District, so it might become... Let me turn this off. It might become the rainforest, hard rock area. It might become the tourist place. So they might have more themed things here. Like you've seen the Starbucks and the Harry Potter place had lines in front of them. So, hey, that's a good thing. Whatever we can do to keep people coming and the money. They just said yesterday, also a big thing on the radio, that the marathon made us $750 million. I don't know if I believe their statistics because, you know, they just said crime was up yesterday, right? And they've been saying crime was down. So it's hard to believe. It's hard to believe anything out of the government's press releases, right? It's hard. You know, when you go on and you travel around and you see drug addicts doing drugs right in front of you on Michigan Avenue, Lower Wacker, Southwest, and people say, oh, yeah, that's happened for years. Yeah, nah, not really. I mean, no, it hasn't. There you go. That building's plywood there. That's plywood there. See that there? That's plywood. It's got plywood on the front door there. So this is you're starting to see the St. Patrick's Day traffic here, right? That's what you're starting to see, which is good. There ain't nothing wrong with tourism. Now, you see it's a bottleneck. Now watch, when we go over here, I'll show you this. So you see, it looks like, oh man, John, look, you see, I knew it was packed. There's a lot of traffic. Well, no, it's just a bottleneck. Because you have Ubers and you have buses, and they squeeze everybody. That's why it's called a bottleneck. Now you'll see in front of us, there's no traffic. It's like when we're on Lakeshore Drive, you've seen a lot of traffic in one area, and then when you went to the next spot on Wacker, there was zero traffic there. So that's what you got to look at. And that's why the river walks are important, stores are important. Why? Because you can see movement. It's moved, right? It's not density, it's movement. That's why you do time studies, right? You watch certain times in certain places, right? That's an empty store there, right? Don't you see the empty store there? 540 Mag Mile, that's empty. That's an abandoned store. There ain't nothing there. There's a little bit more period. Here, I'll show you. I'll make a little circle here. I'll show you where you know if it's packed here, okay? I'll show you where. So you start to see there's a lot less traffic here, right? Look, I whatever you want to say about me, I don't want to talk too much, right? I'll just let you guys look. So there's a little bit of people here, right? This is all right. It's all right. You're starting to see more people, but I'll show you where it should be packed. I'll show you where it's packed. And if it's not packed here, it starts here. If there isn't a lot of people here, then we're not doing too good this St. Patty's Day. See that here? Right here. This is where there should be a lot of people. And there isn't. There isn't. And it's sunny out, right? See that? There's no one here. Look. This is where there should be a lot of people right now. This is where they have street performers and all of that. The bucket boys. You got all kinds of gymnastics guys here flipping and all that. There's no one here. See that? Zero here. This is one of the iconic places to come and take pictures. I think that's Marquette there. You got all these fancy things here. This is iconic here. This is legacy stuff. You don't see anybody here. It's zero here, right? There's no one here. It's a bad sign, right? There we go. We're at the Wrigley building, and there's no one out here. This is where it should be packed right here. See that there? There's no one here. See that there? There's some people on the bridge, but there's no one here. Now we're going to the Tribune building on the other side. There's some people here, but not as much as you got. You should have. And the reason you would have a lot of people here is because you got the tour boats here. You see that here? Let me show you. This is where all the tour boats come in. So a lot of the people, if you have a lot of people riding the tour boats, they all wait right here, right? And there's always street performers there. Let me show you that right here. You don't see them here. You see that there? That's the tell. That's bad. Now, there's more people down there doing shopping by the Starbucks and the Harry Potter place where I said it might start being themed. Magmire might start being a theme place like Hard Rocks, Rainforest Cafes, some new stuff in the future. But this is a bad sign here when you don't have nobody in this area here. If it's crowded for a weekend and for events, then this is where you're gonna see a lot of people, and you don't see a lot of people. Same thing in that plaza there. You see some people there, right? There's some people there, but you don't see anybody here, right? That's bad. Now you see some people on the bridge there, but not too many. And it's an okay Friday. It's 50 degrees, it feels like. You hear sirens, you see police activity. Yeah, that's not a good thing for a downtown, right? There you go, SubX.News. It's 4:40 p.m., March 13th, 2026, Friday. The Friday before the St. Patrick's Day parade and the dyeing of the river, right? That's the tell right there. It's empty there. Right? There's a little bit of people here, right? But you got to remember, you have tourists, you have workers, and you have business people who do business here, right? There you go. There you go. That's what you got right there, man. See that? That's what you got in downtown. There you go. That's what you got. That's what you got. So you guys just seen the cops, right? Flying past us, right? Maybe we'll listen to the radio, see what's going on.
Frequency mode.
We'll go down south. Something's going on in front of us. We'll try to hear on the radio, right?
87 Charlie. 87 Charlie. Get numbers for O'Hare, please.
There's some people here on the Mag Mile, but they're going and clustering towards the themed businesses. But then when you go up by the legacy areas, by the Tribune Tower and Wrigley building, there's no one there. And then you got cops running around all over. So it's not looking good. But hopefully we get a full house tomorrow. But they already said the River Rock will be closed for the Patty's Day parade. There you go, more plywood there, see that? Now you come down here, what do you see? You don't see that many. Remember, it's 4:46 p.m., so it's also rush hour. Little bit of people. We're gonna see where that cop went. We're gonna go check out the dope spots right now, right? We'll go all the way down to the South Loop and we'll come back up. How about that? That's what we're gonna do. I don't know what's going on with my hole there. There we go. It's all crooked today. Sorry, but there we go. Okay, and then here you see it's kind of empty. This should be packed here because of the beam, right? In Millennium Park. It's where we showed you the predatory towing. Want me to show you? I might go and show you the predatory towing today again. Show you how they tow tourists.
10014. 10014. Enjoy. 10-4.
It's a little bit of people here. I'm looking at the party. Do you want me? It's Millennium Park there, right? Ain't nobody there. They got gates. You got to go through security to get in there. Who wants to go to a park with security? A public park. Imagine it's a public park and you got to go through security to get into a public park. It's kind of messed up, ain't it? A public park, you got to go through security. Kind of sick, ain't it? Kind of defeats the purpose of being a public park, don't it? But crime is down, don't forget that. Crime is down. Crime is down, right? Is that what they've been saying? Yeah, that's how you tell, man. You gotta look. You gotta see with your eyes. You gotta go see things, and you gotta go check it out.
2387 Adam. 87 Adam. Yeah, can we get a Jefferson Park platform check, please?
4:45 p.m., March 13th, 2026. Going south on Michigan Avenue towards Guerrero.
10030. 4, thank you.
There's some people here a little bit, but there ain't that many people. Remember, it's rush hour, too. You should be packed right. This whole area should be packed with people right now. The museums, you got remember, you have 3 sets of people here. You have tourists, you have the downtown workers, and then you have the people who do business downtown. Regular Chicagoans who would come downtown to do business. Those are the 3 sets of people that would be down here. You don't see that much. I think most of these people are tourists that I see here. Right? And there's no rush hour traffic. You see that. It's empty here, right? Oh, when it's busy, it's busy. Just all 3 lanes get full and you can't move. It takes you a long time. But you see, it's not busy here.
86 Charlie. 86 Charlie. Can I go in for Clark and Lake, please? 10046.
Look, the boys are out. Now you see, right? That whole area is empty there. Look at that. There ain't no one walking there. No one walking there. We're going to check the hotels down here. We'll check the hotels down there. That whole store is closed. We're going to check the hotels if there got people here, right? Let's listen to some radio calls too. I'll start listening and see if we're missing anything. Everybody heard about the bomb threat at Lane Tech? They took someone in custody, it sounded like. So I don't know if it's bona fide or not. But there's all kinds of things happening. There you go. You don't see nobody over here, right? You'll see this is the Congress Plaza Hotel. If Chicago is packed and it's really busy, and remember, Patty's Day is tomorrow. When do people check into the hotels? Now, right? There you go. How do you know it's not busy? There you go. It's right in front of you. Right there. It's in front of you. It's not busy. Right now is check-in time. The hotel check-in time is right now. You don't see any cars there, did you? You can pretend to think you know shit. And I can say what I want, but the video tells the truth. See, I can say what I want, and I can even be biased, and I can even say whatever I want. But the video don't lie. It's 4:52 p.m. Friday. St. Patrick's Day is tomorrow, parade and parties. And you just seen the Congress Hotel is empty. There's no cars there. None. We're going to go around on Wabash and check out a few places. Usually you see the tour buses around here. Did you see, how many tour buses have you seen so far? The coach buses, they drop people off for the night and for tomorrow. They're not going to come in tomorrow. It's going to be packed. You're not going to be able to drive around tomorrow. It's a fact. That's how life is, man. You either know stuff or you don't know. I'm not pretending to be the smartest guy. Now, you see there's a little bit of traffic here. See, this is what I'm talking about. Right here, you see a little more cars here. See that there? See it here? These are Ubers. See that there? It's a little bit more, but you don't see no buses here. No tour buses. See that there? That's how you can tell. It's a little bit more here. But these are just Ubers parking. That guy just parks wherever he wants. It's not that busy. It's just a few cars there. If it's busy, it's busy. You'll see a whole line of cars there. That's what you'll see, right? That's what I show with my videos, right? All right, let's see. Here's some radio calls, right? Where are we at? And now you see what, Noel? What do you see in front of you? Nothing. You don't see nothing. We're at, where are we at here? I don't even know what street I'm at. Now, what is this? Is this, Jackson here? This might be Jackson, right? They don't even have street signs anymore. The Chicago, the city is so corrupt, they don't even have street signs, so you can't tell where you're at. We're at 8th Street. We're at 8th Street and Michigan Avenue. There's 0 people here. 0. None. There is nobody here. There's nobody here. Trust me. There's 3 people walking on a whole city block. And not at this time. It should be packed. And you can say, oh, it's cold. Oh, it's warm. It's hot. It's rainy. It's every time it's an excuse. Oh, it's COVID. It's whatever. And that's what people do. There you go, right? Here. There's no people there, and there's no cars here. If it was packed with a lot of St. Patrick's Day people, they would be driving in circles for parking to drop people off. Look, there's 0 here. There's no cars right now in front of us. What? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars right in front of us, all the way, one whole block. There's the 6th car. I'm the 7th car, right? 3. No, I'm the 7th car. There's 7 cars. The block from Roosevelt going north on Michigan Avenue. 3 lanes. Now that's the 8th car next to us. 7 cars on Michigan Avenue. From Roosevelt, 1 block north. Right? There were 7 cars. That's it. During rush hour, 4:45. 4:55. Sorry, Dad. Right? You just seen it. You're seeing what I'm seeing, right? I can say whatever I want. The truth is what you see, and you can decide what you see if that's what your opinion is of what you see, but what you see is there, right? You can decide what you want to say about it, right? You can decide what you want to say about it, right? But what it is what it is. It's right in front. You kind of get what I'm trying to say? A fact is a fact. I learned this a long time from a guy called Noel Cohen. I think it was a lawyer in New York. I did training with him. He was a good guy. He taught me a lot of good stuff. I used his techniques sometimes and I won and sometimes I lost. He was a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer. To fight labor cases, right? He was a good guy. I went up there for training for, I don't know how long I was up there. I was training in Westchester, New York. You ever go to a fancy place, go up to Westchester, New York. That's fancy up there. Yeah, see, I've been around a little bit. And that was some good training. I mean, man, when did that happen? That was in the 12, maybe, or 11? I don't even know when that happened anymore. But he taught me things, and this is what he taught me. A fact is a fact. It's indisputable. It's whatever it is. It's a radio. It's a TV. It's a pencil. It's a bullet. It's a balloon. Who cares, right? A fact is a fact. That's it. It doesn't change. The interpretation of the fact is what changes. And the status of the fact. Is it a legal fact? Is it illegal? Is it blah, blah, blah? That's what changes. A fact is a fact. A fact never changes. What you just seen is an empty Michigan Avenue. You just seen it. What did we go from? We went from 8th down to Roosevelt, and we seen 7 cars, including mine, during rush hour. That's a fact. Now you can interpret it however way you want to. You can say it's good, it's bad. Oh, it's a good economy, bad economy, that's great, blah, 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 blah. That's their interpretation, but a fact doesn't change. That's the point. And when you do cases, you got to get to the fact. Once you establish the fact, then you find liability, right? Then you see, Does the fact establish liability on one party or another, or harm, or whatever you want to call it, right? Depending on what type of a case you have, right? So this is a fact. Downtown is empty today, right? You just seen it. I showed you Mag Mile. Now I showed you the South Loop, right? So that's a fact. There's no disputing it because you've seen it with your own eyes, right? We're going to listen to the 5 o'clock news in a second, right? But the idea that I'm trying to get across here is what I learned. And look, that I learned from a guy in 2011 or 2012. I don't remember. I have to look up my records. Like you've seen, I showed you some old lobbying I did. Right? Oh, man, that doubled up. I showed you what I used to do. I used to lobby for vocational education. I showed you the video of it. That's what I did. Everybody knows I was the president of the Vocational Teachers Association in Illinois. Do you know that one? I was the president of all the vocational teachers in the state of Illinois. I was the president of it. Yeah, I guess, right? I don't know. It is what it is. But I'm trying to tell you, so I used to lobby people. I used to talk to senators and representatives and all those things. You kind of get what I'm trying to say here? So I knew about economics. We had people that gave us data, right? We had people on our payroll, on our staff in the association that would tell us what's going on in the economy. So I didn't have to guess, right? About what was going on. I had people that gave me advice on what to do and what to say, right? And that's how things are. And whether you think of it one way or another, that's your personal thing. You kind of get where I'm trying to get to here? 5 o'clock, Mrs. Senators.
And there is a ground delay at Philadelphia International due to an equipment outage. A large explosion rocks an area of Iran's capital where thousands were gathered for an annual state-organized rally to support the Palestinians and call for Israel's demise. Israel had warned that it would operate in the area. It comes after all 6 crew members died in yesterday's U.S. military refueling plane crash in western Iraq. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth.
War is chaos. And as we saw yesterday with the tragic crash of our KC-135 tanker.
You got police activity here. Somebody at the dope spot. The dope spot's... Why is the dope spot running? St. Patty's Day. Got somebody in the paddy wagon here, right?
That could mean thousands of sailors and Marines across several warships, including the USS Tripoli, which is in the Pacific.
Oh yeah, you got a white doper in there. That's a dope addict in there. That's a white guy in there, it looks like.
Getting an update on a story we just told you about air traffic.
It's a white dope addict in there.
Ground stops at airports. The FAA says that it has temporarily stopped traffic at Reagan Washington National Airport, Washington Dulles Airport, and also
white doper there, arrested.
At the Potomac Tracon that is impacting some air traffic controllers.
It's a drug addict. You can see how he looks.
After the Trump administration moves to phase out paper checks. CBS's Allison Keyes. Democrats on the House.
The dope is flowing. SubX.News on the spot reporting 5:02 p.m. Friday, March 13, 2026. We're at the Roosevelt and Wabash Jewel store. This is a known drug spot. They just had a big drug bust here a couple of months ago. There's actually a police substation right here. And it looks like a white guy's in the back of that paddy wagon. So it's like, I call him the white doper. It's a white drug addict. It looked like he was under arrest in the back of that paddy wagon there. We're going to see what's going on here. maybe Citizen App can give us some more information here, but there's somebody under arrest here, and this is a known drug spot, panhandling. People have been attacked in this area. This is not a safe area over here. South Loop. Somebody arrested in the back of that paddy wagon right there, right? And the drug, I've seen a little more of the drug dealers around here. I'm gonna go take a look around the rest of downtown, see what's going on there. There you go.
In the so-called SAVE Act would require people present a birth certificate or passport before being registered to vote, and makes other forms of ID, including a driver's license or military ID, ineligible. Durbin dismissed supporters who say the bill is needed to maintain election integrity.
The real reason is to cut down on the number of people actually voting. I think just the opposite should be true in this country. Every legal voter ought to have an easy opportunity to vote.
Durbin also noted that 24 people have been charged with voting illegally in the last 20 years, saying that current laws guarding against the practice are working. A well-known U.S. senator was in town today campaigning with some Illinois Democrats.
Massachusetts Democrat Elizabeth Warren joined 9th congressional candidate Daniel Biss for the first of several Get Out the Vote events in the state, telling a crowd in Evanston residents need
people have the courage to stand up to Donald Trump, the spineless Republicans, and the henchmen who try to protect them, and that's Daniel Biss.
And Biss returned the compliments.
I've watched Elizabeth Warren as an activist and now as a U.S. senator. She is so effective at finding ways other people didn't spot to make change.
Biss is hoping to replace U.S. Representative Jan Schakowsky, who not only endorsed the current Evanston mayor, but also made an appearance at Friday's event. Haley Hansen, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
Violent winds in north suburban Niles tore a huge chunk off the roof of a high school this morning, just before students were scheduled to arrive for the day. The powerful winds damaged the roof of the Charles H. Walsh Senior Academy and Career Tech High School on Toohey Avenue just after 7 a.m. Principal Ann Craig said that she and a few other faculty members were the only people inside the building.
Dope spot, arrest!
Emergency crews responded quickly, removing sections of damaged roof so repairs could begin. Principal Craig said that the school will likely move to
Roosevelt and Wabash Jewel.
Renters and advocates in Chicago say a proposal that could lead to more inspections of apartments in the city could help keep families and children safe.
My name is Miss Parker, and I got my WPD apartment through social services.
And shortly after Miss Parker and her 2 children moved out of a domestic violence shelter and into that apartment, problems started piling up.
They don't fix my apartment because they don't get rent from me, and I can't withhold rent from them.
She told aldermen in a city council committee about problems ranging from malfunctioning radiators and broken refrigerators to rodent contamination on her children's toys and clothes.
We get a lot of calls of people worried about the conditions in which they are living.
And Northwest Side Alderwoman Rosana Rodriguez-Sanchez says the city only inspects apartments if there's a complaint. Many tenants are afraid to make for fear they'll be evicted.
We want to protect babies.
Her plan sets up a working group to develop protocol for regular rental property inspections and a registry of rental properties in the city. It's now headed to the full council. We're at City Hall. Jeff Buckles, News Radio 105.9. WBBM.
Leaders at Lurie Children's Hospital are sharing more details about their plans for a new facility in Downers Grove.
The proposed emergency department would have a helipad and 40 rooms, making it eventually busier than the one downtown. That's according to the Tribune, who spoke to the CFO of Lurie Children's about plans for the hospital near Interstates 355 and 88. The now vacant property off Lacey Road would also have a clinical building next door.
That's the paper cars.
Administrators believe the new hospital could
a lot of people out here for one dude.
It gets all the necessary approvals from state regulators and the village.
They got a whole bunch of stuff
for the project. The paper says Lurie hopes to raise $100 million in philanthropic funds alone.
Man, they got a lot of people here.
105.9 WBBM.
A reminder, when you want to listen to WBBM on your phone, download the free Odyssey app. Click the word
one
follow
dude,
for
they got
easy
3
access.
squads here,
At
huh?
home, you can just ask your smart speaker to play WBBM News Radio. It's 5:08. Traffic and weather together on the 8s. Here's Neil for you.
We'll start with the Edens Expressway. Still really heavy traffic coming in from Dempster to Toohey. Looks like an early
They're looking at him.
there.
If they do a perp walk, we'll go outside. Oh, they're looking at him.
Drive into the Kennedy.
They're trying to identify him, maybe, right? There you go, man. You guys want to go out there a second?
Number for lunch, East Ontario.
There you go, man. There you go, man. You got a bunch of cop activity out here at the dope spot. There you go. They're getting ready for St. Patty's Day. They're doing the dope out here again. See that there? You got, what, one paddy wagon, another paddy wagon. You got cops, but one white doper in there. One white drug addict. SubX.News on the spot reporting. There you go, man. You think the president's, man, you can smell the weed, man. Smell the weed coming in here. Weed, they're smoking weed over there. You can smell it. There you go, man. SubX.News. There you go. There you go, man. You got that. There's a substation over there, Cook County. You can smell the weed blowing in there. See that there? SubX.News. There you go. That's not EMS activity. Someone's arrested in there. There you go, man. There you go. You can smell the weed, man. They're not doing nothing about the drugs. You can smell it, right? They're playing games, right? They're playing whack-a-mole, right? You got all these cops out here for nothing, man. SubX.News on the spot reporting. You got two paddy wagons, you got a squad car, you have all these cops here. I don't know why they're here. And you can smell the weed in the air, right? So they're not doing anything except, I don't know what they're doing. I mean, I know they're arresting somebody. I don't know what it's about, right? There you go. There's somebody in that whatever that is there. So, theft in progress on Wabash. Maybe we'll throw on the radar. We'll try to figure out what this is. I'll get to Citywide 1, all right? Let me find radio calls here, right?
The U.S. Senate, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Genie for Illinois.
It's 5:11. Lab is receiving criticism for allegedly botching cannabis DUI drug tests.
Officials with the Illinois Forensic Science Commission has issues with a report done by the university saying it gave flawed drug testing results used in numerous DUI cases involving cannabis. The commission believes UIC's report is insufficient and shows a lack of understanding of forensic toxicology. Back in February of 2024, the UIC lab allegedly ceased human testing due to the problems, and last May, UIC released an attorney-authored report on the issues with the lab's testing. Officials have concerns about the reliability of the forensic testing methods, especially in the emerging area of cannabis DUI enforcement. The IFSC wants UIC to complete an independent audit of the lab's operations
our stolen Jeep Grand Cherokee southbound 8900 South Next
Students from Christian College in Chicago are now going to be allowed into the public school student-teacher program.
Elementary education students from the Moody Bible Institute will be able to apply for student-teacher internships in the Chicago Public Schools. The Alliance Defending Freedom had sued CPS a few months ago alleging religious discrimination, and ADF attorneys say a settlement has now been reached. CPS had earlier rejected Moody students because they were required to believe in Moody's religious mission. The Illinois State Board of Education approved Moody's elementary education degree program 2 years ago. CPS's initial statement is that it has a master's services agreement with all student teaching universities and may, in its discretion, negotiate modifications. Bernie Tafoya, News Radio, 105.9 WBBM.
A potential threat called into Lane Tech College Prep High School this afternoon that prompted a response from the police and fire departments has now been deemed non-credible, and the school said that no students or staff were in any danger. The school on Addison and Western was placed in a soft lockdown for about 20 minutes after a call concerning a possible threat was received from an unknown source. A police officer on the scene reported to an OEMC dispatcher that they were detaining someone after a backpack was found in the men's washroom on the second floor of the school. Coming up, we've got AccuWeather and sports. It's 5:13.
Good, the dope spot, right?
Wait for the facts, the context, and the important developments.
We're trying to get you what's going on here, but that's a...
736 Charlie. 4
White doper in back of the paddy wagon here at the dope spot. Roosevelt and Wabash at the Jewel. About 5:10 p.m. Friday, March 13, 2026. Is paddy wagon with T's or D's? I gotta know that. Which one is it? Patty or patty? Like hamburger patty or patty cake, right? There you go, man. You got all these cops here. What are they doing, right? What are they doing? They're wasting time. Look at all the police officers here. There's three vehicles. You got about 7 or 8 people out here.
7372. 69 red, please.
I'm gonna look at
10383.
police paddy wagon. It's D's. You use D's, not T's. Patty is the name, right? That's why. And hamburger patty, because that's a proper noun, right? That's why. Patty is a proper noun, so patty, hamburger patty is part of a proper noun, right? That's all fancy stuff that we learned in grade school. Do they even teach that stuff in grade school anymore? I'm glad I listened a little bit. Yeah, I wasn't that messed up when I was in grade school. When I got into high school, I was a little messed up, so. SubX.News, on the spot reporting here. Drug spot. We got a bunch of Chicago police out here. I don't know, they got one guy in cussy. Looked like a white guy in the back. Looked like a white doper. We're trying to figure out what happened. But it's active, as you see. So you got the tourists over there on Magmile, which we showed you going to Harry Potter and to Starbucks. And you got the drug spot here. And you can smell the weed smell all around here. You can smell it. Right? It's kind of sad, right? It's kind of like, what are the cops doing, right? Are they actually are they enforcing the laws, or are they just playing games, right? Like if they pretending to be doing something, right? All right, we ready to move or what? I said I was going to try to figure out what's going on here, right? Let me throw on the radio. Maybe we'll figure out what's going on here. Right? I see. So you see all these guys are doing what? What's all this effort for? I don't know what's all the effort for. That's what I'm trying to get to, right? I'm trying to listen to the radio, the live radio. I don't hear nothing on the live radio. But you have all these cops for one dude, right? Like, what did he do? Is he like that bad of a guy, right? I don't know. And then, see, you can't make up your mind, John. You want Law and Order, or what do you know? Well, this ain't Law and Order. One guy in the back of that truck ain't Law and Order, and you can smell the weed smell. That's not Law and Order. That's playing a game, right? That's playing a game. That ain't Law and Order.
Take event number 10429. 85 Charlie. Stanley, but take event number 10435, 10435.
Oh, the guy arrested might have called the ambulance and said he's harmed now. That's what we might be waiting for. That's what they do. These guys that get arrested, they'll say that they're sick because they got arrested. And then they have, there we go. What did I tell you? And they bring the whole damn fire engine truck out here. Look at that. So the guy says he's sick. We're going to go out there, right? I'll show you this, what this guy's doing, right? Let me show you this. So the guy says he's sick, right? Because he got arrested. Oh, there's somebody else. They're going in the store, actually. So this doesn't have anything to do with that guy being arrested. See? I don't know what's going on. There might be an overdose in there. They do a lot of drugs here. There you go, man. So now you have EMS activity here. So you got a guy that's in that car, and you got all kinds of crap happening here, man. There you go, man. There you go, man. So you got the fire truck here, and you got all the cops there, man. You got a whole mess going on over here. There you go, man. See that there? And what did I say the other day? Because they do have a lot of overdoses in this area. They bring out a ladder truck to deal with overdoses and whatnot back here. Think about it. See that big ladder truck? That thing goes like for the skyscrapers. It's a ladder, man. It goes up. And they're out here for the drug addicts out here, man. Now, how many drug addicts we got here, man? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got like 10 people from the city dealing with a couple of drug addicts, man. Throw them in the drug tank. Jesus Christ, man. How much money we spending here? Look at that. Engine 1. Is that an ambulance coming too? I'm listening to the ambulance coming, right? There we go. Ambulance 74. Shit. Look at all the city workers out here for some drug addicts. How many city workers for a couple of drug addicts we got? We got 74. We got that one in a ladder truck for some drug addicts. That's our fucking money, man. You fucking laughing about it too, ain't you? While the fucking guys dealing dope right over there, right? That's what you got there, man. They laugh about it. See that there? There you go, man. So you got that, and that. How many city workers are out here for some drug addicts? See that there? Think about it. What a waste of fucking time. Fucking waste. Shit. That's the main trainer. It's the main train station. And now what do? They blocked everything off. See that? You got fire engine number 1, ambulance 74. You got that paddy wagon, and you got the other one there. You see that there? All right, for maybe a fight or a drug addict or a drunk in there. See that there? There you go. SubX.News on the spot reported. This is where your tax dollars go, right there. Got that? The ultimate corruption. And they all laugh about it, right? Show you here, right? You got that big fire truck out there. See that there? You got a fire truck. You got a fire truck. You got a squad. You got an ambulance. You got another paddy wagon, a small one. And you got that paddy wagon there. So you at least got 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 5 vehicles. You got 5 city vehicles here. So you have at least 5 personnel. And that big one, you got a lot. You might have 20 people out here right now for who knows what. Probably an overdose, right? That's what you got there, right? SubX.News on the spot reporting. This is your tax dollars here. Hey, everything you see there, right? There you go, man, right? That young guy went into the thing there, right? There you go, right? There's somebody in there now. Then you got another guy that's sitting in that thing there. That's a train right there, right? That's your tax dollars there. SubX.News. At the dope spot. Who knows? Maybe he had a fight with the guy. Maybe he sprayed him with some juice or something. These drug addicts out here, what they do is they go in and they steal from the store. And when the clerks tell them don't steal, they attack them, right? So they get hurt. They throw juice and they throw urine and all kinds of weird stuff on the people who work in this store here. That's a very dangerous store here, right? That's what might have happened, or they spit on them, whatever they do. So maybe that guy might be a person who works in there or a customer. Something happened, they got a dude in there, he might have did something to that guy, right? I don't know, I gotta listen to the radio calls. I'm just thinking out loud, that's all I'm doing. SubX.News. Got ambulance 74, fire truck 1, paddy wagon 6839, and you got paddy wagon 6107, and then there's a squad car in back of there. There you go, man. What a mess, man. That ain't nothing, man. That's just a waste of money right there. That's all a waste of money. Lock them up, throw them away. Put them in a drunk tank for a few years, right? Let them get sobered up. All right. Yeah. How long have we been here now? Half hour? That's your money. That's your tax dollar. That's where your money is going. That's why you're broke. That's why they keep raising our taxes. Huh?
District 4, citywide. We've got a person with a gun, 7848 South Richland. Caller says there's 2 male blacks on the side of her house. One has a gun. Male black, last seen wearing a black hoodie. The males jumped into a white BMW truck with no plate info. 7848 South Richland. No further details. Zone 8, radio clear.
There you go, the dope spot, everybody. It's starting St. Patty's Day. All right. We got the news coming up, right? Oh. The Jewel Wabash Roosevelt dope spot's active. One white dude was in the back of a patio again, and a black guy went in back of the ambulance. So there might have been having something in the store. They might have caught somebody stealing, or there might have been a fight in there with a drug addict. That's usually what happens over here. It's about 5:25 p.m. March 13, 2026. Dope spot chaos. Did you see how much effort it takes? See, that's what we got to talk about as voters. Right? Like that, this is not sustainable. I did this about 2 years ago. I was on the north side. Some guy died in a garage of carbon monoxide. And there was like 10 vehicles there with trucks there. And even the Indian guys were laughing. There's the Indian community up on Devon up there. Like, man, look at all these people for one guy.
Target 3204 North Clark, a beef male, black, 20 to 30 years old, wearing a cheetah print jacket, Aldi bag stealing, and knows he's caught being aggressive in the produce section of further zone 2.
There you go. Knows he's caught, gets aggressive. That's probably what happened here. Right. So you just heard another call. That's on the north side, right? Of somebody getting caught, they get aggressive. They fight with the clerks, with the thing. They might spit on them, right, or do things like that.
Okay, A3 Eddie.
733 Eddie.
Your number for supermarket event.
Take event 10610 10610.
That's what you have. That's what happens when you allow these things to happen. Look, people do their things. They're going to drink. They're going to do drugs. They're going to do porno. They're going to do all of that stuff. But you need to manage it, right? They're not managing it right. This is the news, right? It's the local news now, usually, right? So let's listen up.
Joined voting rights advocates in Chicago, sounding an alarm about a proposal on Capitol Hill that they say could keep millions of legally registered voters from casting ballots. But as we hear from WBBM political editor Jeff Buchholz, supporters of the so-called SAVE Act say it's needed to ensure election integrity.
Where's your birth certificate? Without that certificate or a passport, you might not be able to register to vote under the provisions of a measure set to be considered by the Senate next week.
What we're talking about are obstacles to registration to solve a problem that isn't there.
Democrat Dick Durbin says that's because the U.S. has recorded 24 instances of ineligible people voting in the last 20 years. He says the SAVE Act also does not recognize driver's licenses as acceptable IDs. And he notes 2 million women in Illinois would be off voter rolls if they can't document any marriage or other related name change.
I'm one of those women.
Becky Simon is president of the League of Women Voters.
This is not about safeguarding elections. It's about silencing voters.
Durbin's a no, but one of the Republicans running to succeed him, former state party chair Don Tracy, says voter ID is a common sense solution to concerns about voter integrity. Jeff Buckles, News Radio 1059. WBBM.
If you have flight plans for the summer involving Southwest Airlines, you might need to change them.
If you're booked to fly Southwest out of O'Hare after June 4th, you'll need to make new reservations. The airline announced it's discontinuing service out of there and Washington Dulles. In a statement shared with WBBM, Southwest says operating at O'Hare continues to be challenging and is confident it can serve the Chicago area through its hub at Midway. The carrier had expanded to O'Hare just 5 years ago and flies out of the newly remodeled Terminal 5. Southwest says all affected frontline employees will get the chance to bid for open positions at Midway and across its network. Nancy Hardy, News Radio 1059 WBBM.
It could soon be easier for prospective renters in Chicago to be sure that the apartments they're considering are safe under a plan making its way through City Council. Members of a council committee
that's spying on buildings.
Lead to a
that's
schedule
bad.
Of regular apartment
that's
inspections
bad.
in the city. Right now, apartments are only inspected by the city if there's
that's
a complaint. To Northwest Side Alderwoman Rosanna Rodriguez Sanchez says that many tenants are afraid to file complaints for fear they'll be evicted.
We want to make sure that
anything out of her mouth is bad.
Vulnerable families, low-income families, we want to make sure that they know that when they rent a unit in the city.
So think about it. Think about this. Low renters, and I'm not saying slumlords are good. I'm not saying slumlords are good, and it should be up to date. So think about it. They're saying they're going to increase inspections, and we know a lot of housing is bad and good. What happens when you think they condemn that building? What just happened on South Shore? I just did that whole expose on there. What was that, 2-3 weeks ago? South Shore? They shut the building down. These are neo-fascists. The guys that are running City Hall are neo-fascists. That bill is to shut buildings down. It's not to safeguard people. That's the end of any poor people in the city. That's what that is about.
Think of that 10659, 10659.
You got it? What happened to those people on 75th and South Shore? They're gone. They're gone.
Contact numbers for O'Hare.
10667, 10667.
So this bill is to shut buildings down. It has nothing to do with safety.
10667, 10667.
Forward, thank you.
You think they're going to find those people a place to stay?
7331.
Drug spot, chaos. Jewel, Roosevelt, and Wabash.
10677, 10677.
All right.
On the latest U.S. casualties.
U.S. Central Command has confirmed all 6 crew members were killed when a refueling plane crashed in Iraq. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth.
War is hell. War is chaos. And as we saw yesterday with the tragic crash of our KC-135 tanker, bad things can happen.
Hegseth says Iran's leaders are desperate and have gone underground.
That's what rats do.
As for the closure of the Strait of Hormuz,
something we're dealing with. We have been dealing with it and don't need to worry about it.
Michael Wallace, CBS News.
U.S. Attorney Jeanine Pirro blasted a federal judge today for blocking a pair of Justice Department subpoenas issued to the Federal Reserve in January. That month, Fed Chair Jerome Powell revealed the subpoenas as part of its investigation into him. In his ruling, the judge said that there is abundant evidence that the sole purpose of the subpoenas is to harass and pressure Powell, either to yield to President Trump or resign. The judge also said the government has offered no evidence whatsoever that Powell committed any crime other than displeasing the president. U.S. Attorney Pirro said that she will appeal the judge's ruling.
For the first time, a judge is ruling that a grand jury subpoena, on its face legal in all regards, can be ignored because a judge thinks the subject is beyond reproach.
Republican Senator Tom Tillis said that he would block all Federal Reserve nominees until the criminal probe into Powell is dropped. Coming up, we've got your low gas prices, traffic, and weather together.
Pella provides window and door replacement with products you can trust. For a limited time, call 833-87-PELLA or visit Pella.com/radio and get 25% off windows and doors. Restrictions apply. See site for details.
The following is a paid commercial announcement.
Who is everyone supporting to be our next state rep?
Democrat Asia Carney.
All right.
Headline. 09915. Putting us at 18 on Citywide, we got a sauna progress at Division and Cedric Street. 824 units in 8 in Citywide. I got a caller shots fired. 5919 South Kedzie, 5919 South Kedzie.
I think event 10722. 10722.
824 units in 8 in Citywide. I got a caller shots fired. 5919 South Kedzie, 5919 South Kedzie. The caller says he shot at someone in his business. The offender male broke a window. Coming in as details to follow. 8 districts on 6 Square.
7386 Charlie.
86 Charlie.
I got one for Clark and Lake, please. I think event 10722. 10722.
824 units in 8 in Citywide. I got a caller shots fired. 5919 South Kedzie, 5919 South Kedzie. The caller says he shot at someone in his business. The offender male broke a window. Coming in as details to follow.
I think event 10722. 10722.
824 units in 8 in Citywide. I got a caller shots fired. 5919 South Kedzie, 5919 South Kedzie. The caller says he shot at someone in his business. The offender male broke a window. Coming in as details to follow.
Damaged his window.
7386 Charlie.
86 Charlie.
I got one for Clark and Lake, please.
This is 10750. 10750.
86 Eddie.
86 Eddie.
Number red. Grand.
Take event number 10775. 10775. Putting us at 18 on Citywide, we got a sauna progress at Division and Cedric Street. Division Cedric Street at the Jewel. So a lot of guys are learning outside the Jewel. They are yelling and cursing. Nothing for the zone.
7353. 73.
Alright, 7383, take 09923. 09923. Let me know if you need anything.
Thank you. 7372.
7372.
87th in the red.
7372. You're at 87th in the red line?
Yes.
Alright, that's going to be 09932. 09932.
7387 boys.
87 boys.
Can we get a platform check at Harlem?
09944. 09944.
7383 Frank.
83.
Bus number 8408 heading westbound from 79th and Vincent.
09946. 09946.
Units 19 Citywide from the suspect progress. 4660 on the Broadway over at the cafe. Dallas called. Said there's a female black who's been banned in the back of location. She's wearing a gray hoodie. And she won't leave after being asked. No further information.
Unit 17 Citywide 1722 is responding to a criminal trespass in progress at the Five Below at 4655 on Foster. Male Hispanic. Nothing further, zone clear.
All units in 20 and Citywide, we have an assault in progress at 5516 North Clark Street, the Jewel Food Store. Caller states that 2 male offenders are arguing at the location. No further. District 20, Zone 11 clear.
Which one was that?
All units in 20 and Citywide, we have an assault in progress at 5516 North Clark Street, the Jewel Food Store. Caller states that 2... All units in 20 and Citywide, we have an assault in progress at 5516 North Clark Street, the Jewel Food Store.
Caller states that 2 male offenders are arguing at the location. No further. District 20, Zone 11 clear. Unit command?
7-3, I need an event for Howard Red Line.
Assault in progress.
7353. It's going to be 09973. 09973.
7387 Charlie.
87 Charlie.
Okay, numbers for O'Hare, please.
09981. 09981.
4, thank you.
You're welcome.
7388 Charlie.
7388 Charlie.
Sure, so much. Sam and Nagel.
10014. 10014. Enjoy.
10-4. 7387 David.
87 David.
Go have event number for looking for our blue line.
Alright, it's going to be 10027. 10027.
7387 Adam.
87 Adam.
Yeah, can we get a Jefferson Park platform check, please?
10030. 10030.
4, thank you.
8386 Charlie.
86 Charlie.
That guy's a maniac here. You don't know what he's doing, this driver here. Speeding and everything in this area, right?
10046.
5700 Adam.
There ain't nobody here.
Do we have air support?
We do not. Too windy.
Just thought I'd ask. We have a Jeep that uses 17 citywide, something 22 is responding to a criminal trespass in progress at the 5 below at 4655 on Foster. Mail Hispanic. Nothing for the zone.
There's no one here and it's Friday night. It's all empty. See that there?
All units in 20 and citywide, we have an assault in progress.
Let me record this real quick, right?
All units in All units in 20 and citywide, we have an assault in progress at 5516 North Clark Street, the Jewel Food Store. Caller states that 2 male offenders are arguing at the location. No further. District 20, Zone 11 clear. Unit command?
This is Delano Courts. It's empty. It's Friday. It's empty.
Yeah, can we get a Jefferson Park platform check, please?
10030. 10030.
4, thank you.
8386 Charlie.
86 Charlie.
Can I go in for Clark and Lake, please?
10046. 10046.
5700 Adam.
5700 Adam.
Do we have air support?
We do not. Too windy.
No helicopter tonight.
We have a Jeep that took off from the 2nd District. Charles David 13416.
Okay, let me see if I can find this. Alright, yeah, it looks like it's going to be from 46th and Langley. Again, that plate's Charlie David 13416.
8386 Charlie. 8386 Charlie.
86.
Listen to this call.
8386 Charlie.
86 Charlie.
Can I go in for Clark and Lake, please?
10046 1004.
Listen to this next call.
5700 Adam.
5700 Adam.
Do we have air support?
We do not. It's too windy.
Just thought I'd ask. We have a Jeep that took off from the 2nd District. Charles David 13416.
Alright, let me see if I can find it. Alright, yeah, it looks like it's going to be from 46th and Langley. Again, that plate's Charlie David 13416 on a gray 2015 Jeep. The back passenger window is busted. It was last seen going eastbound from that location. Okay, the new updated location southbound from 4900 South Cottage.
83 David.
83 David.
I think that'll be even number 4, 47th Street, Red Line.
10069 10069. Units in one of the citywide, a person with a knife, 1 West Randolph at block 37. There's a male black with black and white Adidas jacket, green pants. He's at the gate threatening staff with a knife. Nothing further.
Stolen car. Identified by local beat cops. Can't do nothing because there's no helicopter. There's a policy against chasing and stopping felony vehicles in the Chicago Police Department.
10164 10164. Okay. 8 Adam.
Full boy and us down on a tradition at the Blue Line of Cicero for the time being.
10168 10168. Hey, we're getting a reckless driver on the drive 1700 North Lakeshore Drive in the southbound lanes. A male in a gray car is swerving back and forth, appears to be falling asleep.
3229 call.
Thank you.
5548 on zone.
Is that 5548?
Yeah, I don't know if you have 18th and Canal and 18th and Canal Court with the lights being off. They're not flashing, just off all around.
Alright, 18th and Canal and 18th and Canal Port. Alright,
That's right.
I will notify them. Thank you.
7383 Frank.
83 Frank. Alright, let me see if I can find it.
83 David.
83 David.
I think that'll be even number 4, 47th Street, Red Line.
What's up, Jason?
10069 10069. Units in one of the citywide, a person with a knife, 1 West Randolph at block 37. There's a male black with black and white Adidas jacket.
There you go.
83 David.
83 David.
I think that'll be even number 4, 47th Street, Red Line.
10069 10069. Units in one of the citywide, a person with a knife, 1 West Randolph at block 37. There's a male black with black and white Adidas jacket, green pants. He's at the gate threatening staff with a knife. Nothing further is on 4 quick.
There you go. We just had a guy there the other day.
7383 Frank.
Threatening staff with a knife, a known thief. Block 37.
Bus number 1314.
Is that what she said? A known thief, right?
Units in one of the citywide, a person with a knife, 1 West Randolph at block 37. There's a male black with black and white Adidas jacket, green pants. He's at the gate threatening staff with a knife. Nothing further is on 4 quick.
Thief.
7383 Frank.
That's what happened at the Jewel. I'm telling you, people are getting tired of it. And what's happening is people are tired of the criminals, but the city is pro-criminal. So they allow the criminals to roam around, and then staff gets involved with these things, and then they get into fights. And what did you see when I was recording the cops? They were all laughing because they're not doing crime fighting. All those guys at Jewel did no crime fighting. There was 5 vehicles there. There was 2 paddy wagons. There was a squad car, a ladder truck 1, and ambulance 47. They were all laughing at a white dude that attacked the staff member at the Jewel. They were laughing about it. You just heard Block 37, someone getting attacked with a guy with a knife, a known thief. You just heard Jewel on the north side, somebody was getting attacked. You just heard a store owner on 51st and Kedzie getting attacked. You just heard people messing with the Jewel on Division Street. It's all over the city. The criminals know the police do nothing. And when you videotape and you confront the police like I did, they all laughed at me. They all laughed at me. I said, you're not doing nothing. There's a fight in the Jewel between the criminal and the drug addict because you let the drug addict run around. And they laughed about it. Cause why? They're all collecting a check. They will all those people you seen today, they're gonna vote for Brandon Johnson. Why? Because Brandon Johnson lets them do that. They don't have to chase felons. You just heard it on the radio. If there's no helicopter, you can't stop the felony vehicle. It's against police policy. They just paid out a $20 million settlement for some felon who killed a family. The cops didn't kill the family. The felon killed the family. The felon did. Why? Because there's a policy that says you cannot chase felons in Chicago. So the policy is what? Anti-police. It's defund the police. When you give out $20 million in a settlement in where a felon kills a family, the felon killed the family, but who paid? The city did. What is that? That's defunding the police. It comes out of our budget. That's defunding. There's a whole list. I gave you guys that 3 years ago. How do you defund the police and abolish them? You create policies and laws that strip the police of powers. You make policies. If they violate it, they have to pay the fine, which is $20 million. It was just on the radio today. That's the whole, I'm sorry I'm talking this when it's kind of sometimes discombobulated, but this is all put in place years ago by defunders, by abolishers. Remember, Brandon Johnson wants to abolish the police, not because they're bad, but because the police are the only thing that stands in between the bourgeoisie and the people who want to take over all means of making money. They want to control making money to give out the money to stay in power. That's all this is about. Power. That's all it is. You just heard it. The police helicopter ain't up, so they get that felony vehicle with a stolen car and criminals in it. Guess what? He gets a free pass today. And if all the criminals hear that no helicopters are today because of the wind, guess what happens? It's going to be a free-for-all tonight. That's what you heard on the radio. You just heard it. I'm not making this stuff up. I'm trying to get to that call about the Jewel. That's what I'm trying to get to. All right? I want to try to figure out what happened at the Jewel.
All right, yeah, it looks like it's going to be from 46.
This is the stolen car, right? Listen. This is a policy issue here. This is policy.
86 Charlie.
Listen.
Can I go in for Clark and Lake, please?
10046 10046.
5700 Adam.
5700 Adam.
Do we have air support?
We do not. Too windy.
Just thought I'd ask. We have a Jeep that took off from the 2nd District. Charles David 13416.
Alright, yeah, it looks like it's going to be from 46th and Langley. Again, that plates Charlie David 13416 on a gray 2015 Jeep. The back passenger window is busted. It was last seen going eastbound from that location. The new updated location, southbound from 4900 South Cottage.
83 David.
83 David.
I think that'll be unit number for 47th Street Red Line.
10069 10069.
What's up, everybody? 6:10 p.m. SubX.News on the spot reporting. I call this the Delano Courts. This is the Roosevelt collection. It's across from the 78 where they're pumping in a couple of $1 billion. I don't know why. This is not Sunday morning. This isn't super early. This is at 6:10 p.m. on a Friday night. This has a theater in back of me. It used to have a bunch of restaurants. Look in front of me. What do I always say? How do you check a city? How do you check for commerce? Surface parking. All the surface parking in front of me is empty. Why? Because all the stores here are empty. They're abandoned stores. Every store here is abandoned. This is one of the newest developments here on the south side. It's completely abandoned. 6:11 p.m. Friday the 13th, 2026. We're going to go in a circle here. I used to come here with my kids. This is a great place. I love this place. We used to come here and watch a movie. We'd get something to eat. We'd get some snacks. We'd go shopping. A perfect place. Movie, eat, shopping. Perfect place. Did you just see that? No cars. No cars in front of me. It's Friday. People also live here. There's no foot traffic. The people that live here aren't even out. Did you notice that? Look. All those stores are closed on that side. You know, you can make fun of me. You can make me a fool. You can do whatever you want. The video doesn't lie. The video doesn't lie. You can say anything you want about me. You can attack me. You can do whatever you want. Do you see anybody walking? It's 51 degrees and it might be a little chilly. But there's a theater here. Well, I don't know how many restaurants are left here. Francesca's, there we go. What is that? That looks like it's closed there. See that there? It don't look open, does it? So it's all closed. It's all abandoned. And it's what? St. Patty's weekend. So where is everybody? Huh?
387 Charlie.
This is a fact, and you can't change this fact. No matter how many fake accounts, how many communist bullshit you do, how many Chinese spies you do, how many Iranian spies. You know, Iran and China have been busted for manipulating the internet. See that there? That store is closed there. Look, that store is all empty there. There's no one here. There's no one here. I was here the other day and I said it was about 40% closed. Now it's looking like it's 50% closed. 50% vacancy is not a good thing. See that? Look at all those stores closed. Look. See all those stores closed? SubX.News live. I'm live on Facebook and I'm recording on Twitter now. There you go. Look at all those stores closed. These were all restaurants. I've eaten in all of these places. Look at that. It's all closed. See that there? Some chicken joint over there. But there's the theater. Look, it's you figure everybody's watching a movie, going out to eat, you go on date nights. This is the time, right? Look at it. It's all closed here. It ain't no joke. This ain't funny. This ain't why would people make a lie about it? Why would you lie that this is okay? Why would you lie that this is okay? Why would you lie about that? Who lies about it? What kind of a sick, perverted individual would lie that I'm making this up? That's a perverted brain, unless they're a terrorist. Unless they're cyber terrorists. I wrote about this about 3 years ago. There's people called cyber soldiers. They cause disinformation. Some of them are foreign actors, meaning Iran, Russia, China, maybe North Korea. I don't know if they do that. Some of them do. There's all kinds of people that do that internationally, but there's also domestic cyber terrorists and cyber soldiers. Some of those are out of the Chicago Teachers Union. They don't want somebody to be the authority. That's how they cyber terror. The Chicago Teachers Union wants to be the only one that's an authority. So whatever they say is the truth. Now we know after a few years that's not the truth over there, right? They're terrorists. There's videos of them with Hamas. Everybody knows this. There's videos of the Teachers Union vice president with a guy, I believe it was Jackson Potter, and he was chanting "Death to America," training for Gaza protests in Chicago. I'm going to dig up that video. But I'm digressing now, right? I'm looking at this. All these empty stores here, right? See all the empty stores here? Roosevelt Collection, 6:15 p.m. See that there? It's all empty. You're gonna say, "Oh man, it's too early. It's too late. It's rainy. It's cold. It's boo 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 boo." Well, it ain't boo 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 boo, man. It's abandoned. It's desolate. It's gone. Got that? There you go. Roosevelt Collection, abandoned. And like I said last week in my video, when they were doing the soccer game there, why would they spend $1 billion across the street on the 78 when this place is abandoned? You're going to strip what's businesses over here into there. That doesn't make sense. But hey, I'm not a guy with $1 billion, am I? There you go. All right, this is some more radio calls, right? What's up, everybody? 6:10 p.m.
This information for units monitoring our stolen Jeep Grand Cherokee southbound 8900 South and Sons. Charles David 13416.
Okay, so far.
4754.
4754.
Take the Homeland Security check midway.
Take it at 10335. 10335.
Charlie.
Stolen Jeep Cherokee, 79th and Vincennes.
One for Clark and Lake, please.
That's 10363.
Perfect 372.
7372.
6 grand red, please.
Is 10383.
It's windy out.
7386 boy.
86 boy.
One for Jackson in the blue line, please.
Take it at number 10429. 85 Charlie.
95 Charlie. Can I get on Stanley Red?
Take it at number 10435. 10435.
733 Charlie.
733 Charlie.
169 red line.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna say that one more time. 7383 Charlie.
David.
No, if I'm calling who I'm calling Charlie. So if you're not Charlie, I need you to stand by because you're stepping all over him. 7383 Charlie, try it again.
We get 169 red line.
Take it at number 10470. 10470. Another unit coming in.
7383 David.
83 David.
Give me red number first. 47th Street red line.
Take it at 10475.
This might be up to 60 to 70% vacant here. Roosevelt Collection. It's getting worse every time I pass by here. 6 o'clock on a Friday night, March 13th, 2026.
733 Adam.
Getting worse.
10523. 10523.
386 Adam.
786 Adam.
Roosevelt red line platform.
Sure, take a bet number 10529. 10529.
40 units and 1 on Citywide. We're going to assist the police person with a knife at 555 West Roosevelt Road. 555 West Roosevelt Road. See complaint regarding male black, pull a knife on an off-duty PO working as security. Last seen wearing a black beanie, blue hoodie under black leather jacket, blue pants, black gym shoes. He put the knife in his pocket. Nothing further. Zone 4 session clear.
District 4 citywide. We've got a person with a gun, 7848 South Ridgeland. Caller says there's 2 male blacks on the side of her house. One has a gun. Male black, last seen wearing a black hoodie. The males jumped into a white BMW truck with no plate info. 7848 South Ridgeland. No further details. Zone 8 radio clear.
Units 19 citywide theft in progress at Target, 3204 North Clark. Unknown thief, male, black, 20 to 30 years old, wearing a cheetah print jacket, oldie bag, stealing, and knows he's caught being aggressive in the produce section. That's per the zone 2.
7383 Eddie.
7383 Eddie.
Your number for your stomach in the red.
Take it down 10610, 10610.
7388 Charlie.
7388 Charlie.
Sir, please have an event number, Illinois Medical District Boulevard.
Take it down 10659, 10659.
Step 4. 8287 Charlie.
87.
Las Vegas numbers for O'Hare.
10667, 10667.
SubX.News on.
Take it, flag.
10667, 10667.
4, thank you.
Look.
7383 boy.
7383 boy.
That number, red line 7 extra, please.
10677, 10677.
7383 Charlie.
7383 Charlie.
169 red line.
I think he's in 10722. 10722.
824 units and 8 in citywide. Get a caller shots fired. 5919 South Kedzie, 5919 South Kedzie. The caller says he shot at someone in his business. The offender, male, broke a window. Coming in as details to follow. 8 districts on 6 Square.
7386 Charlie.
86 Charlie.
I got one for Clark and Lake, please.
This is 10750, 10750.
86 Eddie.
86 Eddie, yeah.
That number red. Grand.
Take event number 10775, 10775. For the units in 18 on Citywide, we got a phone in progress at Division and Cedric Street, Division Cedric Street at the door. So a lot of guys are learning outside the door. They are yelling and cursing.
Ports, this is the Roosevelt.
1353.
7353.
I need an event for Howard Red Line.
Take event on 10812, 10812.
7334. 7334.
7334.
Get a number for the red line next Chicago.
10815, 10815.
386 David.
7386 David.
Go to red.
Sorry, which red line? 7386 David, which red line?
Chicago red.
Alright, take 10822, 10822.
I see 8380.
7380.
Get a number so I can read.
10824, 10824. 7386 boy. 7386 boy. Event 10842, 10842. 10842, 10842.
Well, we'll do this onset from another spot tonight.
783, yeah.
I get a high number for a bad.
I want to show you guys this one for now, right?
39th Street Red Line.
Nice up here, huh? There you go.
For the units in 2 and CY, getting a call of a person with a gun, 5940 South Prairie. Apartment 2 Sam. The caller states the male black wearing a black jacket and blue jeans hit him with a black gun. I know where the offender is. Got no further on 7.
7383 do it.
83 David, yeah.
Hey, Flag, can we get one for 47th Street Red Line?
Sure, take event 10910101010.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Sure, it's 109101010.
10-4, thank you.
7387 Eddie.
8780, go.
Number for the Logan Square Blue Line, please.
Take event 10930, 10930.
What's your 86 Adams?
86.
You got Roosevelt Red Light Station.
Take event 109.
You can hear the sirens underneath me.
Hold on 1 second. What did I give you out before that one? Okay, yours is yours is 10937. Who else did I give a number to? Oh, it's 7387 Eddie. Yours is 10930. 10930. I don't know if I said 37 or 30.
7387 Adams.
87 Adam.
Yes, ma'am. Can we get event number for a Blue Line train ride from Jeff Park to O'Hare?
Take 10948. 10948.
Oh, thank you.
7387 Charlie.
It's windy out.
For O'Hare, please.
Take 10959. 10959.
Units in 12 and citywide criminal trespass in progress. 1623 West Divisions, 1623 West Division at Wendy's. Call us the female black, pink hat, black jacket, gray shoes. Trespassing at the location after being formally barred from by staff. No further information. Zone 3 clear.
7372.
7372.
7372.
7372.
And today we have Roosevelt Green.
Take event number 10978. 10978.
Charlie.
Hold on a second. 7388 Charlie.
May we please have an event number for a trip mission, Pulaski Blue Light?
Take event number 11015.
10-4.
For the units in 3 and citywide, we're getting a battery in progress. 7448 South Stony, 7448 South Stony at the BP. Barney called it in for 2 female blacks and 1 male black outside fighting. 1 female black is red hair. No weapons seen. District 3, Zone 7 clear.
7387 boy.
87 boy.
Get event number for the platform check at Cumberland Blue Line stop.
Take 11035. 11035.
7386 truck.
86 sharp.
1 for Clark and Lake, please.
Take event 11039. 11039.
4735.
4735. Go.
218.
Good evening.
Boy.
7383 boy.
The number, red line, 793, please.
Take event 11048. 11048.
7383 Eddie.
83.
Can I get 1 for red line? Sir, Meg.
Sure, take event 11055. 11055. Oh, Lord.
Hi.
38680.
8680.
For Brandon Red.
11078. 11078.
7387.
8780.
Get a mission number for the blue one.
And it's worse.
Blue line where?
Anderson.
11084. 11084.
Charlie.
Here's a 90 City Wagon.
8409 Charlie, go ahead.
Can you show me a 7002 South Stewart with a suspicious auto? Can I give you a VIN?
Yes. Go ahead with the VIN.
1 Henry George, Charlie Victor, 3 Frank, 9-3 Mary Adam.
Like cars moving from the wind.
196.
Alright, stand by.
You guys want to feel how windy it is out there?
Alright, is it occupied?
Unoccupied.
Alright, yeah, it's coming back stolen. Let me just check the RD. I think it's just a, it's just a straight deal.
409 Charlie.
Stolen car?
Here's a 90 City Wagon.
E409 Charlie, go ahead.
Can you show me a 7002 South Stewart with a suspicious auto? Can I give you a VIN?
There you go, stolen car, right?
409 Charlie.
Here's a 90 City Wagon.
E409 Charlie, go ahead.
Can you show me a 7002 South Stewart with a suspicious auto? Can I give you a VIN?
Yes. Go ahead with the VIN.
1 Henry George, Charlie Victor, 3 Frank, 9-3 Mary Adam, 023 196.
Alright, stand by. Alright, you have a Honda Accord.
10-4.
Alright, is it occupied?
Unoccupied.
Alright, yeah, it's coming back stolen. Let me just check the RD. I think it's just a, it's just a straight deal.
10-4.
73 Adam.
83 Adam.
Stolen Honda Accord.
Go ahead with the VIN.
1 409 Charlie.
Here's a 90 City Wagon.
E409 Charlie, go ahead.
Can you show me a 7002 South Stewart with a suspicious auto? Can I give you a VIN?
Yes. Go ahead with the VIN.
1 Henry George, Charlie Victor, 3 Frank, 9-3.
73 Adam.
83 Adam.
Oh, can I send you the number for the line search and 97 South?
11138. 11138.
7384 David.
84 David.
My car is shaking from the wind.
For 35th Street.
It's windy out.
11157. 11157.
7334.
7334.
Give me the number for the red line at Grand.
11163. 11163. 85 David.
Can I have a CT check? Especially night, red
11192. 11192.
7386 boy.
86 boy.
The number please for Jacksonville Blue Line.
11200. 11200.
7387 Adam.
87 Adam.
Ma'am, can we get a platform check at O'Hare, please?
11208. 11208.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
383 Charlie.
83 Charlie.
Can we get 169 red line?
11220, 11220.
7386, David.
86, David.
Let's go out and check. You guys want to see how windy it is outside? I'm going to take you guys
David, all
outside.
I heard was red.
Chicago in the red.
You so you guys can hear it.
11226.
Because you can't hear it, right?
7387, Charlie.
There you go, man. Okay. 6:35 p.m. Friday the 13th, March 2026. There you go. I don't know. Those guys looks like they're working on the roof. That's pretty dangerous to do in this kind of weather, but hey, that's their thing. I wouldn't be doing it in this weather, but it's really windy up here. It's a nice sunset. It's gonna be. We're gonna end up somewhere else for the sunset. I'm gonna head up somewhere else. But I wanted to get up here to hear that wind. It's blowing pretty good. There we are. That's where we're at. That's downtown Chicago right there. We're in, I think you could consider this the South Loop, right? Hear the wind? It's strong. Be careful. It's supposed to be dropping too, the weather. The temperature, I mean. Take it easy. Bye.
7383, David.
7383, David.
Where do you guys get out of here?
Can we get one for 47th Street, Bedline?
Let's get out of here. I'm going to find another spot for the sunset tonight.
11282. 11282.
That's 4, thank you.
You're welcome.
7385, Adam.
7385, Adam.
I'm sorry, 7385, boy.
85, boy.
Event number for 96, red line.
11292. 11292.
7386, Charlie.
86, Charlie.
Yeah, one for Clark and Lake, please.
11301. 11301. 83, Addie.
Get a number, star mark in the red.
Let's get out of here. I'm going to find another spot.
11303.
Maybe a little higher.
7363.
47 from the west.
11306. 11306.
86, Adam.
86, Adam.
Can we get a Roosevelt red line platform?
11326. 11326.
84, Charlie.
84, Charlie.
Get an event for red line at 47.
11331. 11331. Alright, we're getting suspicious auto is now occupants over at Lakeshore Drive in Sheridan. It's also coming in as a check the well-being. A beige, oh, these might be different. One says a beige Toyota Prius with its hazards on is abandoned in the far right lane of Lakeshore Drive facing northbound. Caller doesn't see anybody inside the vehicle. And then we're getting a check of well-being saying there's a black SUV in the far right lane stopped with somebody inside, and they may need help.
214, all right, up there.
All right, I'm going to keep them separate for now just because the description of the vehicle is so different. Let me know if they're the same.
7387, Charlie.
87, Charlie.
One for O'Hare, please.
11375. 11375.
7362.
7362.
Can I get an event for a drop-off at the 55th?
635.
11382.
You hear the wind blowing my car, right?
6:35 p.m.
7384 boy.
Friday the 13th.
That's the wind blowing the car, right?
Negative event number 4, 50 bid. Garfield staff and check.
11389. 11389.
7385.
7385.
Service check station 9 on the red line.
11393. 11393.
7334.
7334.
Over for the orange line in Washington and Wells.
11412. 11412.
7385 Charlie.
85 Charlie.
I have an event for red line 87.
11417. 11417.
7384 David.
84 David.
84 David, can I just get a red line check at the 35th?
11458. 11458.
7383 Adam.
83 Adam.
Oh, should we check your VIN number for 37th Island?
11468. 11468.
385 Dave.
85 David.
79th red line.
114.
Sun's coming down now. You see that?
Unison 25 on the citywide. We're getting a battery in progress. Costner, Armitage.
3214?
That wind is blowing hard.
3214.
You said Lakeshore Drive and Sheridan, right? Up north?
Yeah, Lakeshore Drive and Sheridan. Both calls said the northbound lanes, but one ticket said a black SUV, and the other one said a beige Toyota Prius.
384 Adam.
84 Adam.
I'm gonna get the VIN number for the lower line. 83rd red line.
84 Adam, where are you at?
83rd red line.
6063?
63, yes.
You hear the wind, right?
11529.
383 David.
83 David.
Can I please have a VIN number for lunch? 4600 South Ashland.
11533. 11533. Enjoy.
7383 boy.
83 boy.
Have that number for lunch. 31st officer.
11547. 11547. Enjoy.
10-4, thank you. 7386 Charlie.
86 Charlie.
Can I get one for Clark and Lake, please?
11552. 11552. 86 Audi.
Red or that number?
11561. 11561.
7399.
7399.
Be a red line check for your 35th Street.
11564. 11564.
7385 boy.
85 boy.
Can I get a event number for 95th and red line?
11568. 11568.
10-4, thanks.
You're welcome.
86 David, 5-4.
86 David.
No, Chicago and red line.
11571. 11571.
4751.
4754.
Get a Homeland Security check, Stock Park.
11577. 11577.
7383 Frank.
83 Frank.
I'm on bus number 8551 heading eastbound from 79th and Ashland.
11592. 11592.
385 David.
85 David.
Verse 79th and red light.
11597. 11597.
83 Charlie.
83 Charlie.
So we're getting lunch at 46 in Ashland.
11605. 11605. Enjoy.
7383.
7383.
Tell you the invite number for 95th and red line.
11613. 11613.
We're up to date, everybody. We're up to date to our radio calls. We are live now, meaning anything after this is coming straight from the police. There you go. It's a nice sunset, right? Maybe we should stay here. I don't know. When is the sunset tonight? Do we know? You know what's fun is over here you see the reflection in the things there, right? Let's see. Sunset in Chicago. I'm thinking of a nice sunset somewhere else because I've been in. We were 6:55. Oh, we're right here. Why am I leaving? It's only a few minutes. Am I a knucklehead? You see, I'm a knucklehead. I'm leaving when the sunset's happening now. So why don't we do this? I'll throw some meditation music on.
7397.
And we just relax from the radio calls for a little while. So sit back, get your teas,
Making the invite number for
get your whatever makes you relax.
Take you home me down with 7300.
And we're going to do a little meditation now. There you go.
7397 boy, 97 Charlie, 95 boy, and 95 David.
Alright, it's going to be 11642.
I'm glad I checked. See, that's why you have to check everything. I don't know everything. I threw it into my chat or whatever you call it, the chat GPTs or whatever, the search, and it told me. It's right now, right? All right, so I got to turn this off. All right, we're going to turn this off. We're going to take a break from this thing, right?
Boy, go ahead.
We're going to take a break from that. On the market where I stopped. All right. Go like that, and we're going to go to meditation music, right? For a few minutes, right? 12 minutes. We can do meditation. How about that? All right. It's a beautiful sunset. Everybody knows where I'm at, right? We're looking west from Roosevelt, the Home Depot there. All right. Remove negative thoughts. What are we going to do here? Copyright-free meditation music. That's what I'm looking for. So Facebook, don't shut me down. Royalty, remove negative thoughts. Is that what we're going to do? Subconscious blockages. Oh, yeah, we need some subconscious blockages. How about that? All right, enjoy. Enjoy. There you go. Enjoy. That's just some 7 o'clock news. See what's going on in the world, right?
As Ayman Muhammad Ghazali. He was born in Lebanon in 1985 and then became a citizen later on. The Department of Homeland Security says he entered the United States legally in 2011 on a spousal immigrant visa and became a naturalized citizen in 2016.
Kenyon Mitchell Chapman of Smithfield, Virginia, is facing federal charges of selling a stolen firearm to the gunman who used it in yesterday's deadly shooting at Old Dominion University in Norfolk, Virginia. Authorities say Mohammed Baylor Jallo, who in 2016 pleaded guilty to attempting to provide material support to ISIS, killed an ROTC instructor yesterday and injured 2 others. CBS's Matt Gutman reports conditions in Iran are dire, causing that country to respond by blocking the Strait of Hormuz, playing a role in global energy hikes.
Their backs are up against the wall. Their nuclear installations are in shambles. Their missile stockpiles are very low. But that's why they are going for broke right now. That's why they are trying to maximize the pain inflicted on the U.S., on Israel, but particularly the Gulf states and the rest of the world economy by squeezing the Strait of Hormuz,
What's
by
up, my
blocking
brother?
it off and prohibiting
Haven't
any
seen you in
ships
a long
from
time,
passing
man. How you
through.
doing?
A federal judge revoked 2 grand
I'm
jury
here, no?
subpoenas sent to the Federal
We haven't
Reserve
talked about
Bank as
nothing?
part of the criminal probe
I usually
in
come-
Attorney Janine Pirro's office.
Oh, yeah? With the pickup truck, right? Is that him? Yeah.
This is not how
Pickup truck.
the
What's up?
U.S. criminal justice system is to be used to try to leverage the Federal Reserve Board share. What's happening here is the judges say there's not even
All right. Yeah, well, I'm
sufficient
doing
amount
a
of evidence or
sunset
indication
thing.
of
I'm with the
criminal
media,
misconduct
right? That's what I do.
like
I
this,
do
to a
crime
subpoena.
chasing and
Some
all that.
lawmakers are
So
demanding
that's
answers from the IRS.
right now. I'm doing radio calls and all that.
To the Treasury Secretary,
Enjoy your evening. Take care,
I got you, my brother. What? And then did I talk? Who was the guy downstairs? Yeah, because I get coffee for guys once in a while. Do you drink coffee or what?
Yeah, I drink coffee.
What do you want?
No, I'm good. I got some. I brought some in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Once in a while I come up here. I stay down on 35th and Damon, and my beat. What I like doing is the downtown area, right? I used to do the migrants that were over here. You remember them? So I check this out. I know this spot. That's why I come up here and I upload all my information now, all my videos that I took. So I've been riding since about 4 o'clock. So I've been doing. Then I upload everything. You better watch your head, man.
Hey, look. Disregard what I say. You are welcome, okay? I understand what you're doing. I appreciate you, okay?
And if you need any help, just ask SubX.News, all right,
What's
brother?
your name again?
John Kugler. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Anything you need, you just ask. I don't got nothing, but I can help you out in whatever ways I can. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Sir. Yes, sir.
We
One hand wash the other, right?
Hey,
That's it.
we both go up or we both go down.
We ain't trying to go down. We're gonna
Hey,
try to stay here.
I don't know if I can go down too much lower.
That's all right.
All right, my brother. It's good meeting you, okay? Right, what was it again? Eddie John. Okay, nice to meet you, my brother, okay? Take it easy, all right? I'll be out here in a second, okay? All right, thank you.
Consider a proposal next week that could make it more difficult for people to register to vote. WBBM political editor Jeff Buckles has more, including on what's in the SAVE Act.
President Trump has said he will not sign any legislation into law until senators approve the bill, which would create new requirements for any prospective voters to prove they're U.S. citizens.
This is a solution that is in search of a problem.
Ed Yonka from the ACLU joined retiring Senate Democrat Dick Durbin and others to denounce the SAVE Act, which would require people to present either a passport or a birth certificate to register to vote.
A lot of people don't know where the birth certificate is. I don't. I have to ask my wife.
And as for a passport, that costs at least $160 and can take months. Durbin says that amounts to a poll tax. Many Republicans are in favor of the SAVE Act, including Republican Don Tracy, the former head of the state GOP, who is running to succeed Durbin in the Republican primary. He calls the voter ID requirements of the SAVE Act a common-sense solution to protect the integrity of the vote. Jeff Buckles, News Radio 1059, WBBM.
Evanston Mayor and 9th District Congressional candidate Daniel Biss got help in his campaign today. He held a Get Out and Vote event in Evanston, telling the packed crowd.
Because we are in an emergency. And what we need in this...
If anybody I vote for, I'll vote for him, even I didn't like his ICE thing, but he's a little more keel than some of the other candidates. He's more in line with Chgowski. I would vote for him. I don't like his politics, but I'd vote for him because whatever.
This was joined at today's event by Massachusetts Democratic Senator Elizabeth Warren. After the kickoff event, volunteers headed out to go door to door to talk to voters in the 9th District. Southwest Airlines is leaving O'Hare Airport after 5 years.
Customers with flights scheduled out of O'Hare after June 4th will need to rebook or get a refund. Southwest announced it is discontinuing service there and at Washington Dulles, saying operating at O'Hare continues to be challenging. The airline launched from Chicago's northwest side during a slowdown in travel 1 year into the pandemic. The Chicago Department of Aviation says it appreciates Southwest's 41 years at Midway and understands the company's need to continually evaluate and make appropriate business decisions. Nancy Hardy, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
Renters in Chicago could have an easier time finding a safe place to live under a proposal that's poised for final passage next week at City Council. Aldermen on Council committee voted this week in favor of setting up a working group that could develop recommendations for a system of regular apartment inspections by the city. Sam Barth from the Law Center for Better Housing told Aldermen that Chicago is a city of renters.
More than half of Chicago residents, about 625,000 households, are renters. And with some exceptions for certain kinds of subsidized housing, rental homes in the city are only inspected if a tenant makes a complaint through 311 or contacts their aldermanic office. This means that building inspections are reactive rather than proactive.
Advocates say many tenants are afraid to lodge complaints. The working group would also examine how to set up a rental housing registry in the city. And a potential threat called into Lane Tech College Prep High School on Addison and Western this afternoon prompted a police and fire response. It was deemed non-credible and no students or staff were in any danger. The school was placed under a soft lockdown for about 20 minutes after receiving a phone call from an unknown source. A police officer on the scene reported to the OEMC dispatcher that they were detaining someone after a backpack was found in the men's washroom on the second floor of the school. And the time now is 7:08, which means it's time for traffic and weather together on the Yates. Sponsored by AlmostFreeTeeth.com, and here to tell us about a crash on I-55 is Trent Erickson.
They're making things pretty heavy on the northbound side before 53 up to 355 with this crash in a lane. And we've got things going a little bit slowly on the I-57 northbound lanes as well with its own crash in a lane. It's Sauk Trail from Stunkel up to Sauk Trail. It's pretty solid. Everything north of I-80 is fine in either direction that you go. It wraps it up for the crashes anyway, but we certainly have some delays left over, not on the Edens, that's clear, but the Kennedy in from Cumberland and Nagle and then Diversey into downtown. Past the Wood Trust Bureau near North Avenue. It's about a 35-minute trip in from O'Hare, 23 from the Edens Junction. You might think that sounds a lot better than it was. It is, because the express lanes are headed inbound now, and they're 3 minutes faster. If you want to try them, they're a little slow from Fullerton, though. Outbound Elizabeth to Armitage and Lawrence to Harlem, a 27-minute trip to get to Montrose, about 40 minutes out to the airport. 190 extension, no problems in or out of the terminals at O'Hare. 53-minute trip on the Ike in from I-90 coming in from Anaheim is 35. Back out of slow from Cicero to First Avenue. You're on the brakes, and then 25 minutes brings you out to Manheim. 43 if you want to get out to I-90. Making your way on the Stevenson, 23 brings you in from the Tri-State, outbound side 21 and 29 to 355. Barely a delay, but it's a little heavy from California to Harlem. We've got Dan Ryan in from 35th, Locals and Express, a 23-minute trip in from 95th Street to downtown. 18 minutes on your way back out, slow to 18th Street. Then you're okay on down to wherever you're headed. Bishop Ford in from 111th and out off the Dan Ryan to the Stony Island feeder. It's about 16 either way between 8094 and the Dan Ryan. This report is sponsored by AlmostFreeTeeth.com. Why pay more at AlmostFreeTeeth.com? You can save up to 95% on full mouth implants. A brand new smile is finally within reach. Visit AlmostFreeTeeth.com today. Your next report at 7:18 on News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
Thanks a lot, Trent. And tonight, diminishing winds is going to happen early. It's going to be partly to mostly cloudy overnight, a low around 30 degrees. But tomorrow, expect a stray snow or rain shower, a high of 40 and a low of 35 degrees. It's currently 43 at O'Hare, 44 at Midway, and 44 along the lakefront. The time now is 7:10.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS.
All right, let's get moving. What do you guys want to do tonight, man? We got a little time. I'm really hungry. I don't have no dinner with me. Actually, I do. I think I have some nuts. Yeah, why don't I just do a nut dinner tonight? I think I have nuts. I think I packed them. Let's see if I have them. Yeah, I have son, so I don't need to stop for dinner. I'll watch my weight tonight.
Individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at tra.com or call 800-575-6869. That's 800-575-6869. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
The time now is 7:11, and a California woman found the answer to a deadly cancer diagnosis through a transplant done here in Chicago.
Amy Picholo had gone to an emergency room in Los Angeles in 2024, thinking she needed to be treated for dehydration from a stomach bug that had been making its way through her family. She actually had stage 4 colorectal cancer with lesions on her liver.
I never had any symptoms of colon cancer prior to my son coming home with the stomach bug, so it was a total shock for me.
The now 41-year-old CPA and mother of 3 received a liver transplant at Northwestern Medicine this past September, and her doctors say there is no sign of the cancer. Dr. Sadish Nadig says 90% of the people with standard chemo treatment for the kind of cancer Picholo had die within 5 years.
We realized that you could do liver transplants, and with the highly selected patients, you could get upwards of 80% survival.
Amy Picholo jokingly says that she had so much faith in her Northwestern medical team that the thing she feared most was living through a Chicago winter. Bernie Tafoya, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
The record-sized hailstones, along with tornadoes earlier this week, left a turkey vulture badly injured, but is now on the mend at a Flint Creek Wildlife Rehabilitation.
The bird they're calling the Kankakee County turkey vulture was found badly injured after the storm passed. 2 women involved in wildlife rescue, Dawn and Mary Kay, made the discovery while dealing with damage to their own property. The turkey vulture appeared dead in a photo taken at the time, posted on the Flint Creek Facebook page. Dawn Keller with the facility.
Really sad looking, having just been beat up by ostensibly, baseball plus size hail.
The women put the vulture in a box and drove it to Oak Lawn, where someone else who works with Flint Creek, Jerry, took the bird the rest of the way to the rehab facility in Barrington.
It was really rough that night. If they had not gone to that effort, I doubt he would be alive.
Now, Keller says the bird is being treated for head and body trauma and multiple wing fractures. It's standing now and vocalizing, making a guttural growl, a good sign, Keller says. Mike Krauser, News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
And coming up after the break, we're going to take a look at that AccuWeather 5-day forecast. The time now is 7:13.
With combat operations in Iran underway, be here for the facts, the context, and the important developments as they happen. Listen every day for continuing coverage. News Radio 105.9 WBBM.
Hi, this is Scott Tucker, president and founder of Scott Tucker Solutions.
It's 7:13 p.m. SubX.News on the spot reporting. You just seen the sunset. We're up to date on our radio calls. Maybe I'll put it on my live radio. Let's see if something comes up. I don't know where we're going to end up tonight. I have an idea. We'll see. I'm going to show you guys one of my favorite spots. We got trains. We got the train here.
Houston Aiden City Wagon, anonymous caller, shots fired, 3657 West 60th. Caller heard 5 to 6 shots in front. On the security camera, they see a bunch of cars stopped. Still further info on the shots fired, 3657 West 60th. Zone's clear.
You got trains. You got the graffiti, right? You got an abandoned rail car. This is a really old rail car. You know how you can tell? Look at this. I'll show you. It's put together. It's not one piece. You see that there? It's flat pieces that are rounded, and then it's bolted together. Those are really old rail cars. Chankers.
Really old. Shots fired, call 3657. Now person shot 3704 West 60th Place. Still with details to follow. This is 3704 West 60th Place. On a person shot in the backyard.
All right, we're going to go over there. $37.04 West 60th Place, right? Person shot in the backyard. Let's go. Let's put that up, right? 3704, right? That just happened. Person shot.
On a person shot in the backyard. Zone 6 is clear.
There you go.
Unison 8 in City Wagon. Anonymous caller. Shots fired. 3657 West 60th. Caller heard 5 to 6 shots in front on the security camera. See a bunch of cars stopped.
63rd Street Red Line. Check.
30. I gotta get the address and then we'll go down there, right? In the backyard. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get back there though.
12001.
Person shot in the backyard. 3703.
4363 David.
I like this spot. Let's get this call here so we get the right address, right? Ready?
Unison 8, that shots fired. Call 3657. Now person shot. 3704 West 60th Place. Still with details to follow. This is 3704 West 60th Place. On a person shot in the backyard. Zone 6 is clear.
You got it, right? 3704, right? You said?
Unison 8 in City Wagon. Anonymous caller. Shots fired. 3657 West 60th. Caller heard 5 to 6 shots in front on the security camera. They see a bunch of cars stopped. Still further info on the shots fired. 365. Unison 8, that shots fired. Call 3657. Now person shot. 3704 West 60th Place. Still with details to follow. This is 3704 West 60th Place. On a person shot in the backyard. Zone 6 is clear.
Four. 7384.
63rd. Unison 8 in City Wagon. Anonymous caller. Shots fired. 3657 West 60th. Caller heard 5 to 6 shots. Unison 7 in City Wagon. Coming over to the person with a gun is 1450 West 69. Unison 8 in City Wagon. Anonymous caller. Shots fired. 3657 West 60th. Caller heard 5 to 6 shots in front on the security camera. They see a bunch of cars stopped. Still further info on the shots fired. 3657 West 60th. Zone 6 clear. Unison 8, that shots fired. Call 3657. Now person shot. 3704 West 60th Place. Still with details to follow. This is 3704 West 60th Place. On a person shot in the backyard. Zone 6 is clear.
Chicago Lawn? That's Chicago Lawn there.
7384.
And you heard there was a bunch of cars there, right? That's why you don't let people do that stuff. That's the problem with Chicago. They allow criminal activity to happen day after day. And as you've seen, the cops laugh at me when I say this is a drug spot, right? And they let it happen. They laugh, right? And now you have a shots fired, right? There's a bunch of dudes were running around doing whatever they were doing. That's what you got.
420653.
Let's keep moving. There we go. What was the address again? I gotta get this address. 3705 West 60th Street. Let's go. That's where we're going.
738790.
Get a number for extra price. Park a little bit square.
Again, I love this spot. This is a cool spot.
120.
Mike, oh, they took. There's Michael Jordan and Walter Payton right there. You see that? That's cool. All right, we're up to date on the calls, so we're even. So what I might do is put on the radio here.
Frequency mode.
We're getting a call of a disturbance. Jordan is on the southbound train, 4th rail car, and he says an unknown male is on the train hacking people's phones. He's a male white wearing a blue sweater, khaki pants, white shoes.
Where's it at?
Oh, he called it in at the red line at Jackson, but they were on the southbound train.
Southbound, alright, 99. I'll try to at least follow it.
Alright, we're
7386 Charlie.
86 Charlie.
One for Clark and Lake, please.
12043, 12043.
Hacking people's phones. Red line Jackson.
83 Adam.
Here's the number for 97 on the red line. 7384.
7384.
63rd Street red line, check.
378780.
7384.
001.
63 David. Goes on, moving.
4363 David, sure. Go ahead with the deal.
420.
Alright, so I have any mass transit units over at the red line at Jackson. Alright, 4363 David. Alright, so I have any mass transit units over at the red line at Jackson. We're getting a call of a disturbance. Jordan is on the southbound train, 4th rail car, and he says an unknown male is on the train hacking people's phones. He's a male white wearing a blue sweater, khaki pants, white shoes.
Where's it at?
Oh, he called it in at the red line at Jackson, but they were on the southbound train.
Southbound, alright, 99. I'll try to at least follow it.
Alright, we're
7386 Charlie.
86 Charlie.
One for Clark and Lake, please.
12043, 12043.
7383 Adam.
83 Adam.
Here's the number for 95 on the red line.
12050, 12050.
7383.
Hacking people's phones.
83 Eddie.
Red line.
Unit number for Starmark in the red.
12052, 12052.
7396 Adam.
96 Adam.
Roosevelt Orange, please. Show point Charlie with me.
12057, 12057.
10-4, thanks. 7386 boys.
86 boys.
We're at Jackson. We'll check out that call. Can I get the that number to that call over there?
Yeah, it's going to be 11970, 11970. Just so you know, the call came in about 7 minutes ago, and they were supposedly on the southbound train in the 4th rail car, so they're probably gone by now.
I know one, Sam. I got a southbound at Roosevelt right now. I got plenty of officers on the platform. No one's flagging them down or anything.
Alright, yeah, I mean, we just got the one call, and he said a male was trying to hack people's phones, so I don't even know how he knew that.
4213 is 379, please.
10-4.
7386 David.
86 David.
I'm going to read.
12080, 12080.
384 Adam.
84 Adam.
Get the VIN number for a platform check. 63rd red line, please.
12093, 12093.
85 boy.
85 boy.
Good number 95 in the red line, please.
1210112101.
There you go. Tent City.
7384 boy.
84 boy.
Can you get a fast check for Marcus?
Sorry, 84 boy, it's 12106. 12106. 84 David, go ahead.
Can I get a platform check at 35th red line?
12110. Units on 1 of the city where the person with a knife, 25 North Michigan, 25 North Michigan. There's a man with a knife in the garage threatening security guards. Nothing further zone 4.
7383 boy.
83 boy.
That number red line, 79.
Threatening security guards in a parking garage, 25 North Michigan Avenue.
Please.
12118. 12118.
7387 boy.
7387.
Yes, ma'am. Can we get a platform check at Harlem Station, please?
12123. 12123.
7385 Eddie.
85 Eddie.
Platform check 69.
12128. 12128.
7386 Eddie.
86 Eddie.
Good. Grand. That number.
12133. 12133. David.
Hey, Squad, can we get one for 47 red light?
12143. 12143.
Going to a shooting call on, what is it, 60th, right? 3047 West 60th Place at Chicago. I ain't even Chicago Lawn. I might be right on at Chicago Lawn. That's right there that's by Market Park, Chicago Lawn. Right in that area. Might be Gage Park. Might be the south end of Gage Park. Maybe the south end of Gage Park. It might be. I don't know. We'll see. That place has been hot for a little bit. What is it? The address here? I gotta look on my other phone here, man. 3704.
3270.
3270.
Been in the plate for a stop at 98th and Halstead.
Kedzie is 32.
I'm sorry, 103rd and Halstead.
Kedzie's 32.
Alright, 103 and Halstead. And
We can take Kedzie down and go all the way to Pulaski and backtrack. We'll probably take Kedzie.
I would have been.
2 George, 1 William Boy, 58 King. 689264
Alright, stand by. I just ran it through Illinois, nothing came back, so I gotta run it through.
3704 West 60th Place. Just double checking my map. It's in a residential area, and you heard there was a bunch of people out there with cars, right? Messing around. This is the way to go. I'm sorry, Kedzi's 32, right? It's only a few blocks, so that must be Lawndale or Central. Might be Central, right? Central Park or Lawndale there. Then it's not Holman. Holman is too close to Kedzi. Might be Lawndale, right? 60th and Lawndale down there. Yeah, that's I don't know what that is down there. That might be Chicago Lawn. I think that's Chicago Lawn. That's Chicago Lawn. It might be Market Park. It might be Market Park. Take it easy, Nicolette. Yeah, that's where we're going, by the way. Huh? I think that's Chicago Lawn. Be safe. But we don't talk. Have a good weekend. Watch out. It's going to get cold and windy. Relax. Thanks for watching, Nicolette.
7353.
7373.
7353. Howard Red Line, please.
7353. It's 12178. 12178. All right, and 38270. All right. The only thing I'm getting back is out of Indiana. It expires in April of 2026. It's registered to Hector De La Rosa out of East Chicago, Indiana, on a 2008 Chevy Impala.
7385.
7385.
November 2nd, 87 on the red line.
One 2188. 12188.
4734.
4734.
Could I please get a homeland number for 1300 West Jackson?
Of course. It's 12199. 12199.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We got a while to go. This is only 38th Street. We got to go down to 60. There is no...
Take event number 11944. 11944.
All right, 6408 Boyd, 1234 is headed over there for your transport.
6408 Boyd, 10-4, thank you.
Units from 7 Citywide coming over as a person with a gun is 1450 West 59th. Andre said his cousin refused to leave and the cousin has a gun. They're both intoxicated at 1450 West 69th. Person with gun in 7, zone 6 clear. Units from 8 Citywide, an anonymous call of shots fired, 3657 West 60th. Caller heard 5 to 6 shots in front. On the security camera, they see a bunch of cars stopped. Still further info on the shots fired, 3657 West 60th. Zone 6 clear. Units in 8 that shots fired, called 3657 is now a person shot, 3704 West 60th Place. Still with details to follow. This is 3704 West 60th Place. On a person shot in the backyard. Zone 6 is clear.
7-3-8-4.
7384.
63rd Street Red Line. Check.
There you go. Bike lane is flooded. See that?
12001.
Flooded.
4363 David.
4363 David.
Can you show us on Roosevelt Red Line, please? And can you run an ID?
4363 David. Sure. Go ahead with the deal.
4206-5302-296 William.
Bike lane flooded.
Alright.
There we go. See that? Look at that.
3787D.
Get it coming in?
736, Friday the 13th.
You get a number for extra price. Park to Logan Square.
12022. 12022. Alright, 4363 David.
4363 David.
Alright, Olin Ian Willis is coming back with a valid photo ID registered to 4519 North Harding. He is coming back clear.
Bike lane scam. Check this one out. It's totally flooded. There ain't no way you're riding through that.
We're getting a call of a disturbance.
7:35 p.m.
On the southbound
Friday,
train,
February.
fourth rail car.
Friday,
And
March
he says
13th.
an unknown males on the train hacking people's phones. He's a male white wearing a blue sweater, khaki pants, white shoes.
Where's it at?
Oh, he called it in at the red line at Jackson. But they were on the southbound train.
2026.
Southbound. All right, 99. I'll try to at least follow it.
Alright, we're
7386 Charlie.
86 Charlie.
One for Clark and Lake, please.
12043, 12043.
40th and Pulaski.
7383 Adam.
83 Adam.
Security bed number 4, 95th on the red line.
40th and Pulaski.
12050, 12050.
7383 Eddie.
83 Eddie.
Unit number for star mark in the red.
12052, 12052.
7396 Adam.
96 Adam.
Kedzie.
Roosevelt Orange, please. Show point Charlie, please.
12057, 12057.
10-4, thanks. 73864.
86 boys.
We're at Jackson. We'll check out that call. Can I get the that number to that call over there?
Yeah, it's going to be 11970, 11970. Just so you know, the call came in about 7 minutes ago, and they were supposedly on the southbound train in the fourth row car, so they're probably gone by now.
I know one, Sam. I got a self-doc Isabel right now. I got plenty of officers on the platform. No one's flagging them down or anything.
Alright, yeah, I mean, we just got the one call, and he said a male was trying to hack people's phones, so I don't even know how he knew that.
Sorry to proceed. Yes, 3790, please.
10-4.
7386 David.
86 David.
I'm going to raise.
12088, 120.
73967.
12057, 12057.
10-4, thanks. 73864.
86 boys.
We're at Jackson. We'll check out that call. Can I get the that number to that call over there?
Yeah, it's going to be 11970, 11970. Just so you know, the call came in about 7 minutes ago, and they were supposedly on the southbound train in the fourth row car, so they're probably gone by now.
I know one, Sam. I got a self down at Roosevelt right now. I got plenty of officers on the platform. No one's flagging them down or anything.
All right. Yeah, I mean, we just got the one call, and he said a male was trying to hack people's phones. So I don't even know how he knew that.
3213, 379, please.
10-4.
7386, David.
86, David.
I'm going to raise.
12088. 12088.
384, Adam.
84, Adam.
Get the VIN number for a platform check. CP3 red line, please.
12093. 12093.
7385, boy.
85, boy.
VIN number 95 in the red line, please.
12101. 12101.
7384, boy.
84, boy.
Can you get a platform check for Marcus?
Alright, 84 boy, it's 12106. 12106. 84 David, go ahead.
Can I get a platform check at 35th red line?
12110. 12110. Units on one of the city where the person with a knife, 25 North Michigan, 25 North Michigan. There's a man with a knife in the garage threatening security guards. Nothing for the zone 4.
7383, boy.
83 boy.
That number, red line, 79th Street, please.
12118. 12118.
7387, boy.
7387.
Yes, ma'am. Can we get a platform check at Harlem Station, please?
12123. 12123.
7385, Eddie.
85 Eddie.
We might not be able to get into this because they're going to block the alley off. We might not be able to get into the scene area.
7386, Eddie.
86 Eddie.
Eddie. Grand. Event number.
12133. 12133. 86 Adam.
Event number for Roosevelt Red Line Station.
12137. 12137.
6408, Charlie.
6408 Charlie.
Can you throw us on 6408 for his job, please?
Alright, before I got you on it.
7383, Dave.
7383 David.
Hey, Squad, can we get one for 47 red line?
12143. 12143.
3270.
3270.
VIN in the plate for a stop at 98th and Halstead. I'm sorry, 103rd and Halstead.
Alright, 103 and Halstead, and go ahead with the plate.
I only got a VIN.
Okay, go ahead with the VIN.
2 George, 1 William Boy, 58 King, 6892 64 342.
Gage Park, that's where we're at right now. We're in Gage Park.
Through Illinois, nothing came back, so I gotta run it through.
We're in Gage Park. There've been a lot of killings right around here, like a lot. In the last couple, say 4 years, there's at least been about 6, 7 homicides here. The 2 cops been killed in this area. One right here down the street and one in front over here by the health club. It's by St. Gall's, if you don't know. St. Gall's.
All right, it's 3270. The only thing I'm getting...
My mom lives right in this area. My mother lives in this area. My dad lives on the north side. My brother lives in Belmont, Cragen.
It's registered to
I got another brother that lives somewhere on the north side.
out of East Chicago, Indiana, on a 2008 Chevy Impala.
7385.
7385.
November 2nd, 87 on the red line.
One 2188. 12188.
4734.
4734.
Could I please get a homeland number for 1300 West Jackson?
Of course. It's 12199. 12199.
It's packed down here. There's a lot of people.
You're welcome.
It looks like it might be by the Hancock School over there, whatever that school is right over here on 59th Street. Not the school that's in the house. It's busy down here. The one cop was killed over there by the LA Fitness right on that block right there. 2 cops been killed in this neighborhood.
7385 Charlie.
85 Charlie.
Can I have an event for 87th in the red line?
12246. 12246.
73864.
86 boy.
And that job's going to be 19 off. Can I get the event number for the Jackson group?
Alright, again, if you needed it, that disturbance was 11970. 11970. And the Jackson Blue is going to be 12263. 12263.
73868 David.
86 David.
Cogwood Red.
1227.
If the violence is moving this way, that's bad. That's bad.
3271.
3271.
You run DL for me, please. 99th and Loomis.
There's the cops. There's something going on here.
It's G's and George. 520-509-00366.
Got this blocked off. Maybe the guy ran this way. You see that there? I better put it on the...
7386 Charlie.
86 Charlie.
Tell one for Clark Lake, please.
12295. 12295. Alright. 3271.
71, go ahead.
Great. Kevin Yannius Jr. has a suspended DL. Address 11312 South Union. Got 5 stops and a suspect. No convictions in the last 12 months. He's a bad driver. But other than that, he's clear.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I think this is the south. This might be. It might be Marquette Park. I don't think so though. It's Chicago Lawn. I'm pretty sure here. See the gangbanging signs here. So you know they're gangbanging here.
12320.
2384 Adam.
I don't think we're gonna get into the scene because of the alley. They'll block off the alley.
Alright, it's gonna be 12327. 12327.
7383 boy.
83 boy.
It's a packed neighborhood. Hispanic working class down here. See, it's full.
1233.
It's not abandoned. You barely see any abandoned houses here, man. These are all... You can barely buy a house in this neighborhood.
84 David.
Can I just get a check at the 35th Road line?
There's banging in down here. There's gang banging and there's pushing from gentrification in Pilsen. But most Pilsen stuff now is getting pushed on into Inglewood, right? And then further south, the migrants are pushing the gentrification.
12356, 12356.
And the gangs use the migrants as runners for drug running. So, whatever. Alright, there's shootings around here. I don't think I can get back here.
Over there at 115th and Vincennes.
Alright, let's see what we got.
You just heard it, carjacking, 115.
Sounds like it. Alright, 11526 South Vincennes. 3 males wearing ski masks got out of a black sedan with guns, took her white Kia. License plate Eddie Lincoln 53296. It looks like, okay, they did not see a firearm, but they did imply a firearm.
Carjacking, 115th and Vincennes.
From 11526 South Vincennes. And it looks like half fled in the black sedan and the others fled in the white Kia. So they have 2 cars now.
They have a trail car.
Alright, and 5700 Adam, was that you that gave that hit eastbound 765 West 119th at 19:15 hours? Alright, let's see what we got.
5738, David.
5700 Adam, go ahead.
So it looks like we have a carjacking over there at 115th and Vincennes.
Alright, let's see what we got. Yeah, sounds like it. Alright, 11526 South Vincennes. 3 males wearing ski masks got out of a black sedan with guns, took her white Kia. License plate Eddie Lincoln 53296. It looks like, okay, they did not see a firearm, but they did imply a firearm. And they fled southbound from 11526 South Vincennes. And it looks like half fled in the black sedan and the others fled in the white Kia. So they have 2 cars now. Alright, and 5700 Adam, was that you that gave that hit eastbound 765 West 119th at 19:15 hours? Or was that the zone? Alright, 10-4. 85 David.
Number, something nice in the red line.
12384, 12384.
7385 Williams.
A lot of broken cars around here, huh?
10-4, 95th red light, please.
12391, 12391.
You're right here, man. It's right down the street, right?
169 red line. Cool.
Alright, it's gonna be 12396.
There's gang banging going on here, man.
12396.
See the signs and the lights are all right.
7386.
You gotta watch out. They might shoot your ass around here.
86 boy.
See that?
12407.
It's all dark, man. Yeah, they were banging out here, man. Can I go? That's a one-way here, right? They're gang banging out there. See that lights? All the lights are on.
We're told off to do a faces check and western on the blue light.
12435. 12435.
7397 Charlotte.
97 Charlie.
Street South 95th Road.
12438. 12438.
See all the signs? Every sign is bent down there, man.
96 Adam.
This is heavy gang banging area over here.
Show one Charlie.
Alright. Man, these are all one way too. You see that there?
Alright, 96 Adam, take 12447. 12447. 86 David, go ahead. 7386 David, go ahead. 476.
6313.
6313.
Hey, squad, we're over here on 9094 inbound right before Lake Street. We witnessed an accident. We're not involved with two cars. They're pulled over right now. One has vehicle damage, the other one is mobile. Is there anyone say could notify state police to see if we could get them a report? Also, Lola Amble is one of the passengers.
All right, where exactly are you?
9094 inbound, right before Lake Street.
Okay, I will notify ISP and get fire over there.
700.
Yeah, I just hit 107 in Halstead at the... Alright, 6408 Boyd, 1234 is headed over there.
Units in 7 Citywide, coming over as a person with a gun is 1450 West 69th. Andre said his cousin refused to leave and the cousin has a gun. They're both in top. Units in 8 Citywide, get an anonymous call of shots fired, 3657 West 60th. Caller heard 5 to 6 shots in front. On the security camera, they see a bunch of cars stopped. Still further in front of the shots fired, 3657 West 60th. Zone 6 clear. Units in 8 that shots fired, called 3657 is now a person shot, 3704 West 60th Place. Still with details to follow. This is 3704 West 60th Place. On a person shot in the backyard. Zone 6 is clear.
Shooting. We're at the location right here, man.
7384.
63rd Street, red line, check.
12001. 12001.
4363 David.
There you go. SubX.News on the spot report.
Can you show us on
person shot here, right?
Roosevelt red line, please? And can you run Illinois ID?
4363 David, sure. Go ahead with the deal.
4206-5302.
Again, this is person shot here, right? There you go. They're looking for somebody. There was a bunch of cars here. Let me replay the what happened here, right? This is here, right here. We're at the shooting scene right here.
Caller heard 5 to 6 shots in front. On the security camera, they see a bunch of cars stopped. Still further in front of the shots fired, 3657 West 60th. Zone 6 clear. Units in 8 that shots fired, called 3657 is now a person shot, 3704 West 60th Place. Still with details to follow. This is 3704 West 60th Place. On a person shot in the backyard. Zone 6 is clear.
This is location of the shooting here, right?
3 and 4.
7384.
So there was a bunch of people. So what happened here, it sounded like there was a bunch of people with cars around here.
001.
They might have been hanging out. They got shot up, and then they left, right? And we'll go show you the crime scene now, right? SubX.News on the spot reporting here, right? What did they say? It's 3704 West 60th Place. It's right here on the corner, right?
4206-5302-296 William.
Let me show you guys this. We're shutting the car off. We ain't gonna fool around with that there, right? Again, SubX.News on the spot reporting down here. I believe this is Chicago 1. Somebody was shot up here, right? There you go, right? There you go. They say there's somebody shot in the backyard. I don't know. We didn't hear no back up, but looks like this is all taped off here, right? I'll take you up front, right? They got the backyard taped off over here too. So I don't know if this is the shooting scene or that's the shooting scene, right? It might be that one right there. See that over there? Because they said it was in the yard. This is taped off maybe for some evidence. They said it's off the corner, right? So the shooting scene is probably right there in that yard, because they said it was in the yard. They might have been hanging out here, right? So let's go take a look around, right? Let's go see what's going on up front here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the yard over there. We don't have no details on condition or person or anything like that, right? SubX.News on the spot report. I believe this is Chicago lawn. So I don't know what's going on here. They have the evidence tape here. Maybe they were shooting here, driving here. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff on the ground there. Yeah, I told you it was Lawndale, didn't I? So 60th Street in its place. So it must be that. It must be that one over there, right? So this is all taped off. See that there? There you go, right? Scene of a shooting here. SubX.News on the spot reporting. There you go, right? So you got this whole sidewalk taped off here. See that there? But the shooting's in that yard over there. I turn off that flash there, right? Can't have no flash. There you go. Now we're on the shooting scene here, right? SubX.News. What time is it? I don't even know. I'm driving, doing my thing. It's 8:02. I think the call came in at what? I don't know. Half hour ago, 7:14, I think something like that. I don't know. About a half hour ago. There you go, right? So this ain't the shooting scene, by the way. Person shot down here in Chicago lawn. I think it's at 3704 West 60th place in the backyard. So let's go. Do a little video now, right? Yeah, wipe out the phone here. Yeah, I got another phone in my hand, right? Oh man, it's all foggy now. I'm trying to work with no hands here. See, but something happened here. You see that there? I don't know what that is there. You know what? Maybe I can't do all of this three-handed stuff here, right? There we go. I don't know what's going on here. My phone looks like it's upside down or something. Whatever. SubX.News on the spot reporting here. Chicago lawn. We're at a shooting scene here. Somehow this is taped off here. See that there? This call came in and a bunch of people were hanging out and possible shots fired. Possible. And then the call came in that a guy was shot in the backyard, and they said there was a bunch of cars over here. There you go. That's squad 8542. This is all taped off here. You see that there? I don't see no bullet holes in that stuff, right? There you go, right? There you go, man. What's up? What's up, brother?
Everything good?
How close can I get? By your car? Maybe?
Yeah.
All right, by the car. It's in the yard, right?
Yeah, that's fine. No, I mean, there's not much in the yard. It's just a shoe, but...
Yeah?
Yeah.
I heard it was a bunch of cars that were down here.
Yeah, where'd you hear that from?
On the radio.
Oh, all right.
Take it easy. Be safe. So something happened back here, right? You can hear the sirens. Oh man, you got a mattress and everything back here. So I don't know if somebody got shot, not shot, if they were just shooting. Usually if they have the guy sitting here, they're waiting for the evidence tech. So there you go. This is the scene of the shooting. I don't see no, what do you call those things? The yellow bullet things, right? For the casing. So we're on the scene of a shooting. We figure out something, we'll tell you guys, right? But there you go. I think it's 3704 West 60th Place. We're in Chicago lawn. Scene of a shooting. There's a bunch of people hanging out, or a bunch of cars, they said. And the next call came in and said it was a shooting out here in the backyard. There you go. SubX.News on the spot reporting. Ain't nobody else out here that I see. We'll tell you if anything happens, or we find out anything more. And what's this squad here? 8132. There you go. There's somebody's bed back there, huh? A trap house or what? What do you guys think? Yeah, there's gonna be trap houses all over the city, right? There you go. St. Patty's Day. Whatever. Alrighty. So there is a victim. You heard the guy, right? So there is somebody shot out here. You just heard him, right? Said he's sending the victim info to her. He called her. Right? Then they got this taped off here too, right? I don't know what this is about. Got this taped off too, right? So I don't know what this is about here. If they were running here, shooting here, or what they were doing, right? Gotta watch I don't get runned over, right? There's no news media down here, man. It's only us. I think I might have seen one news guy pull up over there in a white car. Alrighty, we're gonna get out of here, right? Because we don't know nothing else, but we do know that somebody did get shot, right? Guys ready to get out of here? I gotta eat dinner or something. I had those peanuts. I don't mind eating peanuts, but it technically ain't dinner. That's all I gotta say. So again, there was a call. We'll play the call when I get in the car. It's a call of a bunch of people out here in cars and possible shots fired. Then the next call was, right? There you go, right? Then the next call came in that somebody was shot in the backyard, right? There you go, right? There you go. So that's what we got out here, right? Let's see who this is over here. I don't want to bother that guy. I don't see no evidence marker. I don't see no, so I don't know what this is about. I mean, you know what I mean? Usually you see the yellow evidence markers, and I don't see any over here. I don't see none here or in the alley there. Right. There you go, right? Well, let me get out of here. You know they're in the alley, right? See you, my brother, okay? You be safe, okay? SubX.News. Not that one, no. I don't know why they got this taped off, because they said the guy I don't know if you got the confirmation. The police did say there's a victim, so.
Well, they say somebody was shot.
Yeah. It's in the backyard over there, you'll see.
Okay.
You'll see, it's going to be a nice shot. They got a mattress back there. You might win a Pulitzer for that one, my brother. You be safe, okay, SubX? Yeah, that's a nice one with the Bulls, too. But I don't know why they got this taped off. They said there was a bunch of people here.
Okay.
And then there was shots fired. So maybe they were hanging here, shooting from here, but they're shooting heaven in the yard. You'll see it. All right, no problem, my brother. See it right there? Yeah, it's sweet there, man. Take it easy, all right? You be safe this weekend. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
You too.
See, the regular news might get the stuff faster than me, right? And then we'll play the radio call one more time in the car, right? Oh, man, I gotta go get something to eat. I'm hungry. SubX.News. There you go. Is that the first shooting of the weekend? I think it is. We'll play the radio call again for everybody. There you go. Ooh. Yeah, I feel sorry for everybody. I don't mean... When I talk that way, I don't mean any disrespect to the victims or the families, okay? I just want that everybody to know that. It's just part of how I talk. Whatever going on here, it ain't none of my business. Right? I have my opinions and biases about it. But I in no way in trying to disrespect anything that happened here, right? It's just the way I talk. This is a crime scene. Who knows if this guy survives or not? I go to places. The other day I was at a place where there was a homicide, right? Right? You remember that, right? I was there. The guy died. So I go to places where people die. That's their last place, right? I mean, that's what I do. So I saw one time I seen 3 in one day. 3 homicides in one day. I see the bodies. I see all of that. So it might be my coping mechanism. So I just want to make sure we get that on the record, that I'm not making fun of whatever happened. This is not a joke to me, right? This is serious stuff. I live here. My mom, I told you, my mom lives right down the street in Gage Park. She lives right down here. I know this. A buddy of mine lives right here. I can go to his house right now. Angelo, he lives right here, right? My buddy lives 3 blocks from here. He got kids right over here. My buddy lives right down there. I know this area well, right? There you go, man. It's sad, right? There you go, right? Shootings in the back alley there, right? Person shot in the leg, shell casings found. There we go. Oh, there's some stuff over there, man. They got something going on with that house there, too. See that there? So, according to Citizen, there you go. See, that's why I put it on Citizen. According to Citizen, because they get more of the calls. And then what happens from Citywide want to go to the zone, right? So there you go. Person shot in the leg. Shell casings found, right? There you go. That's why I put it on. And then, I don't know if this house is involved. They were shooting at them. Were they chasing a guy, right? Because they got that whole sidewalk taped off there. They might have chased the guy, and he ended up over there getting shot, right? There you go, right? And you can hear the sirens around here, right? Maybe I'll get on Citizen and see if they have some more. I got another phone here, right? West Lawn. There you go. Oh, man. Hey, look. I see myself on Citizen. I'm stupid, ain't I? They got somebody else here, all right? Person shot in the leg, casings found. The victim, described as a male, is fair condition with one gunshot wound. 2 shell casings were found on the sidewalk. There we go. Multiple vehicles were seen leaving the crime scene. There we go. So what I'll do is I'll take a picture and then I'll post it. There you go. All right, guys? But, so, I don't know if the guy ran or what he did, right? Is this guy behind me, the cameraman? Yeah, he's behind me. I told you that mattress picture was nice, right? Oh, you didn't see the mattress back there? They said one person shot in the leg and they found shell casings, but I don't see the evidence markers anywhere.
Exactly.
Have you seen them?
I couldn't see nothing because of the police light.
Yeah, I see. They say a person shot in the leg, shell casings found, but I don't see. A cop came out of this guy's yard here, so I don't know what's going on here. So, be safe, brother. Oh, man. There we go. We got to get some video going there, right? There you go, man. If you want, I'll play you guys the radio call one more time, right? So, cop came out of that yard, so this house is involved here somehow. Right here, this one. First shooting of the night, I think. Chicago Lawn. Shooting at the guy ended up in the alley there. About if you guys want to see it. That's where the guy was shot over there. That in the backyard there. So something happened here. Then the guy got shot back there. So maybe they chased him. I don't know. He ended up there. But that's where the guy ended up over there. But they have this whole area taped off over here, right? I don't know, right? You won't know those details from the police, whatchamacallit report. You guys want to see A little better here, right? There you go. See that better? So, something happened here, and then something happened in that alley there. See that there? So it's two scenes, basically. But they're going in and out of that house right there. And I'll play you guys the radio call, okay? Usually stick around because you don't know what happened. There can be residual shooting. They'll come back and shoot again, right? Oh, sorry guys. I apologize for that. Let me fix this. I'll play the radio call for you guys again, right? I showed you, right? The shooting scene's in the back there. See that there? Let me get the radio call for you. Looks like they got two scenes here. We got one on Lawndale and then one in the alley there where that mattress is. Suspect is a male Hispanic. Suspect wearing all red. All right, so there we go. We got more stuff here, right? I'm reading on Citizen app. Like that. See that there? See that there? So that has different things, right? So the shooting happened back there. And then we got all this taped off too, right? Say the person shot in the leg over here. They found shell casings on the ground. They got the west side of Lawndale taped off. And they also have a backyard taped off. That's the address, I think, is 3704 West 60th Place. Person was shot in the leg. They also say is a suspect wearing red. There was a call of a bunch of people here in cars, and then they sped off. See the cops there? They're investigating right there. See that there? Does that help? south of 60th Street. With a person shot in the backyard. Alright, I'm writing up my report as we go. Also, I appreciate everybody's patience. Right, there you go. Live crime scene, right? There you go. Right. There you go. And then there's a cop in the alley there. Be a busy weekend. Well, maybe the cold weather will calm it down. We'll see. Yeah, a little better. Can you see that? So that's one scene there, right? So that's one shooting scene there, right? That sidewalk, that's Lawndale there. See that there? And in the alley is another shooting scene where the guy ended up, right? Maybe he dropped there. I don't know. Maybe it looks like they might have chased him. It was a running gun battle. I don't know. I don't know how these things are, right? They're all different. So they got that whole area taped off here. That's Lawndale there. And in the alley is another shooting scene. Oh, that's me talking, huh? That's funny. dropped there. I don't know. Maybe it looks like they might have chased him. It was a running gun. You can take screenshots. That's why I'm doing this, so you can take screenshots and share this. You can take screenshots whether you're on Citizen app or on Facebook. That's all right with me. I don't mind it. I think this is public information, right? You need to know this stuff, right? The more people know, the better, right? I mean, that's why I do this stuff, right? See, and then they're in the alley there. See that there? You want to wait on the scenes. You don't leave because you don't know what happens. I was at scenes and things happen afterward. You don't ever leave a scene quick because you don't know if this guy dies. Then they send over the, and I hope he doesn't die. That's not what I'm hoping for. Right? They send over the detectives and all of that stuff. Right? Yeah, I hope he makes it and he's just fine, or he or she. What time did that call came in? You guys remember? Let's go back to the calls. I'll play the calls if you want to hear them. Oh, 58th and Kedzie. Alrighty. Thanks, my brother. That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. Thank you. That's by my mom's house. My mom's by 55th and Kedzie. I'll go to the Knicks. I'll get a gyro today, all right? I'll get a gyro. Yeah, we're going to do it here. So let me play that call one more time and then we'll log off. I'm going to go get me a gyro. All right, gyro tonight. All right, ready? Listen up. This is the call that came in. Ready? Listen. Citizen app 2. Ready? I gotta turn it up. Ready, guys? This is the call that came in, so we have it logged, right? And then I'll get you guys the victim information later.
Stevenson Aiden City Wagon, anonymous caller, shots fired, 3657 West 60th. Caller heard 5 to 6 shots in front. On the security camera, they see a bunch of cars stopped. Still further in from the shots fired, 3657 West 60th. Zone 6 clear. Unison 8, that shots fired, called 3657, now person shot, 3704 West 60th Place. East.
Yeah, we gotta play that again. I messed it up, right? I try to do this stuff. I'm doing too many things at once. That's my problem. Let's get back to that. Oh, I got too many windows open, too much stuff going on here on my phone here. Let's get you that call one more time, all right? Ready? Yeah, this is the call, all right? Listen up.
Houston Aiken City Wagon, anonymous caller, shots fired, 3657 West 60th. Caller heard 5 to 6 shots in front. On the security camera, they see a bunch of cars stopped. Still further from the shots fired, 3657 West 60th. Unison 8, that shots fired, called 3657, now person shot, 3704 West 60th Place. Still with details to follow. This is 3704 West 60th Place. On a person shot in the backyard. Zone 6 is clear.
There you go.
7384.
63rd Street, red line, check.
12001. 12001.
Alright, Nicky's for gyros. That's what we're having tonight, right? We're having a gyro tonight. I'm gonna check if they had a report on.
4206-5302-296.
Oh, they got detectives that showed up. You see that there? That's why you stick around. There you go. Detectives just showed up. See that there? Let me show you. Detectives just showed up.
3770.
Let's see that. There you go, man. That's cool.
3770.
Those are detectives that just showed up right there. That's why you don't leave, man.
Number for extra price, park to Logan Square.
There you go. Detectives are here. See that there?
12022. 12022. Alright, 4363, David.
4363, David, what?
Alright, Owen Ian Willis is coming back with a valid photo ID registered to 4519 North Harding, and he is coming back clear.
There you go. They're investigating. Right. There you go, man. Your front row seat. There you go. See that? See the snap, right? It's the front row seat. They're investigating it right there. Detectives, they just showed up. This was a simple shoot, they would be here. So, some of them here, the guy ended up in the alley there where the cop car is, right? SubX.News live on the spot report. Looks like that's the shooting scene there. See that there? So now they're gonna go in the back there, right? There you go, man. We bring you all the news here. See that there? That's the shooting scene in the back. I think that's where the guy ended up. See that there? Report of a person shot. Adams and Wells, report of a person shot, downtown Chicago. Adams and Wells, there's a report of a person shot over here. We're going to try to figure out what's going on here. There we go. There's the shooting scene. SubX.News on the spot reporting. Shooting, downtown Chicago. Downtown Chicago shooting. Downtown Chicago shooting.
Alright, upper is 15013 and lower is 15014.
Downtown Chicago shooting. Downtown Chicago shooting.
84
Downtown Chicago shooting. Adams and Wells at the 7-Eleven. Downtown Chicago shooting at the 7-Eleven. Adams and Wells shot in the stomach and the back. We're gonna go out there, right? SubX.News on the spot reporting downtown Chicago. Adams and Wells, there's a report of someone shot here. There you go. SubX.News on the spot reporting downtown Chicago. Report of a person shot. There you go. SubX.News. There's the bullet casings right there, man. Shot up downtown. There you go. There's the bullet casings right there. Shot up the window there. Downtown Chicago. Shooting. Live. There you go. SubX.News on the spot reporting. The windows are shot out. There's one casing, two casings, 3, 4. There's a shooting right here. Adams and Wells. Downtown shooting. There you go. There you go. There's the casings. SubX.News. SubX.News. There you go. Person was shot in the stomach and in the back. They sell drugs from that milk crate. The police let them be vagrants in downtown. The guys that sit on those milk crates deal drugs all day long. And then these things happen. And now you have a shooting here. There you go. Unbelievable. I was just came from the one down on Lawndale. There you go. Shot out. There you go. SubX.News. Live. Share the video. Share the video. Downtown shooting. This is where we're at. Adams and Wells.
Yeah, not to click out the shooter. Yeah, no, it is. It's great. Downtown.
Live streaming?
Live stream on
Who are you, brother?
Vinny Kingston.
Yeah, it's SubX.News, man.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
What are you on TikTok or what?
On TikTok, yeah.
That's wild. That just happened here, man.
Yeah. I saw Alexander, and
Yeah.
I was like 5 minutes away, and I was like, I gotta get over there.
You here for St. Patrick's Day?
Yeah, no, I live like right down the street actually.
Oh, yeah. Sorry to hear it.
Yeah, right.
I figured with the migrants gone, they would be a little easier.
Getting closer and closer to home.
Yeah, all right. You be safe. SubX.News, all right?
SubX.News.
SubX.News. And you're what?
What's up?
Say hello to everybody.
How's it going?
Where do they find you?
Kingston Media on TikTok. V Kingston Media.
V Kingston Media, right there. There's the guy, man, behind.
News.
There you go, man.
We've got the journalism on site. We're at Adams and Wells.
Here, come here. Get that shot. You gotta get that shot. You gotta get all the bullet case. See the bullets down there? Zoom in on those, man.
I'm actually gonna get a
Yeah, you
video on this. So I can post it later.
Yeah, there we go. Those are the bullets right there. You see them? Those are pistols there. There you go, man. You might get a Pulitzer Prize, bro.
Hey, likewise.
Don't worry about us. We're just schmoes. You're the famous guy, man. TikTokers are more famous than us, man.
I just started doing this like 2 to 3 weeks ago too.
This might get you a few hits, my brother.
Especially St. Patty's Day.
There you go. That's unbelievable, huh? There you go.
I know, you guys. If you work or in the week, this is a very well known.
SubX.News. Share the video. Share the video. Huh? 16-year-old shot. 60th and Lawndale. Shot. I guess he was walking. Sounds like it might have been a drive-by. There's the busted glass.
So you guys are out here doing your thing. Just please be careful. Don't get hit by any cars.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you. Appreciate that. SubX.News on the spot reporting. Downtown Chicago. Right, Adams and Wells at the 7-Eleven here. You see, they just had a shooting here. The whole store shot out. You can see the bullet casings. They look like they're pistol casings, 9mm. Might be a little bigger, I don't know. There you go. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Person was shot in the stomach and the back. The window was shot out there too. SubX.News. On the spot reporting. Downtown shooting. Downtown Chicago shooting, Adams and Wells at the 7-Eleven. Person was shot in the stomach and the back. How you doing?
Good. Haven't seen your stuff lately.
I'm around, I think.
Usually I see your video like every couple days. So I haven't seen. Last thing I saw was garage rocks or something.
I don't know. I'm doing the longer stuff now, like articles in longer format. It's been quiet a little bit.
Yeah, it's been real quiet.
So the bullets. 4 bullets. Looks like 9mm. Shooting here at Adams and Wells. Shooting downtown Chicago at the 7-Eleven. Person was shot in the stomach and the back we hear. There you go. Somebody got shot.
Somebody got shot?
Those are the bullets. Those are the bullets right there.
Oh, that sucks.
Be safe.
Is he okay?
What do you mean? Shot in the stomach and back. That's all I heard so far.
Still alive?
So far. Yeah. Be safe. Happy St. Patty's Day. Be safe. What do you think? Is it going to be a crazy summer or what? Yeah, maybe.
People are getting stupid. I don't make any money.
You know, I used to live feed all my kids' sports games. I'll have to go back to doing that. I used to be like, pretend to be a sportscaster at the high school and middle school games.
I used to shoot a ton of sports stuff.
Yeah?
Sheriff Tribune sometimes.
Number 12 grabbed the ball. He's throwing it in. He got blocked. It's kind of fun, you know what I mean? It's fun.
The kids grow up and you can't do it anymore.
Yeah, that you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Yeah.
My kid play football, baseball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like nonstop for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Yep.
Until he grows up in high school, and then all of a sudden it stops.
Yeah, they're all my guys are adults. Yeah. There you go. I'm gonna do one of these. How about that? Yeah, how about that? Crime scene here. There's the bullets, right? SubX.News on the spot reporting. Person was shot here in downtown. There you go. Adams and Wells. A few police are here, right? There you go, right? This is where we're at, so you understand the proximity in the city. Right, you got a couple of cars there. This is in the middle of, this is the middle of the city. This is it, right? So this is not the edge. This is in some place out. You got a Marriott here. You got a lot of people coming in. You got a lot of people coming in for the holidays. And there we go, right? Got your stuff?
Yeah.
Have a good night. It's good seeing you, okay? You gonna come out for the parade tomorrow or not?
No, I'm not gonna do it. Got stuff going on this weekend.
All right, well.
We still got to grab dinner.
All right, we will. Take it easy, my bro. You got my number, all right? Take it easy. It's good seeing you, okay? You be safe, my brother. There you go. I was right about to go get something to eat.
Checking out what you're checking out.
Somebody just got shot there.
No shit.
Shot in the stomach and in the back.
No kidding.
He probably got a small slurper and got pissed off, right?
I don't know.
I got a selection now, huh?
Oh, yeah. Maybe it wasn't green. Say, fuck this shit. You be safe. Happy St. Patty's Day, man. Stick together, guys. Stick together. Stick together. You know what? You guys should take a selfie of this, man. You'll be filming. Oh, you don't do violent shit?
No, I'm not going to take a selfie of it. Why would
No?
you take a selfie?
Oh, man. Come on, man. You get TikTok views then. You're not into TikTok?
What do you do?
Oh, I do local news stuff, like, you know, blotter shit, crime chasing.
Do you ever get like people like doing good stuff instead of the bad stuff?
Yeah, we were just talking with a chaser. I used to do my kids' high school stuff, all the sports. Yeah, I did all the sports.
Translated to murders?
Yeah, kind of. You know, they grew up and got out of the house. Man.
So this is the stuff, huh?
So. If it wasn't here, I'd go back to sports.
That sucks, man.
High school sports is cool, man. You ever do high school sports?
High school sports and this.
All right.
Well, we gotta close the yearbook eventually, though.
That's true. It's that or OnlyFans, and I'm getting too old for that shit.
Hey, OnlyFans is out. Feed Finders in.
All right, see you, fellas. Have a good St. Patty's Day. Nice meeting you, man. SubX.News. Alrighty, guys. I'm shut down the broadcast. And I gotta take some still pictures for my articles and all that, so I'm gonna leave you guys go. Story here is, I don't know what happened, but he got shot in the stomach and in the back over here at the 7-Eleven, Adams and Wells. They're downtown Chicago, right? There you go. Take it easy. Signing off. There's the bullets right there. The bullets? Those are the bullet casings right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Have a good night. Be safe.